can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times.
over here, you're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like that, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. Wow. Good morning, buddy people. Good morning. Yeah, I'm late again. I knew it. I knew I'm late. Happy lag day. Yes. Good morning. The servers are live, right? Probably for a long time. Probably for a long time. Ali, wish you a wonderful good morning. Mate, I just woke up, I don't know how I am. I think I'm good. How about you? Servers are live since 10. Jesus. We have Necrotic and Grievous. So we have a different week than expected. But it's even worse. Oh my god. Really? What the fuck? Seraph Mortis, convert the jailer's forces in the otherworldly land of the first ones. That's Popocock. That's Popocock. No, Pocopock. Guys, I know he's called Pocopock, but I gotta call him Popocock for the next 6 months. He got a new name. It's not Pocopock, it's Popocock. End of story. What can I say? It's popo cock. Because cocks and popos. Songs to not study to. Nope. Celotic as well. Guys, I wish you a wonderful good morning. Me Snorlax now. Ooh. You turned to a Snorlax. Just in Twitch chat, not in real life. I turned into a Snorlax. Guys, I'm tired. I'm tired. Popocock. Chubby boy, I thank you so much. That's what I want to hear when I wake up. It's fortified sanguine grievous. Oh. Sanguine grievous. Oh. Ugh. That's even worse. Oh no. No, give me necrotic grievous back. Necrotic. Ugh. Oh god. God. How is you? Ah, tired. Tired. Was a long night. Grinding. Tonight is a nighttime stream again, guys. First of all, Alize, guys, as always. First of all, Alize. No, actually I heard them all clapping. I heard them all clapping in the background. I will be watching you for the day. Ooh! Guys, I wish you a wonderful good morning to everyone. I hope you guys have a lot of fun in Zareth mods, clicking treasures and doing rares. Barrels have got Harkley, Wild and Dirty. Suruki is here, good morning. Celotic, Saralna, Roka, Pepzerg is here. Komini, Kylie, Caxips. Emos is here. Ali is here. Tupac. Wild and Dirty, just kidding. Komini. Tupac. Good morning. Mighty, happy 9.2 to you as well. Good morning, party people. I'm getting 1500 Cosmic Flux? No, I did not know. Wait, is crafting a second legendary, or is crafting a legendary rank 6? I can't speak, give me a second. Give me a second. Give us all a second. Popocock. Something's weird. Like I gotta be saying Popocock the whole day. I like the word Popocock. Popocock. You can only think about Alize, I can only think about Popocock. Cocoa Pops. I'm too naughty. I'm way too naughty. For me, it's Popocock. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Alize, for making our day better. Thank you so much, Alize. We haven't listened to this playlist in a long time, so let's go with this. How about that? Popocock! Popocock. Friend with ooze, friend of bloop. Yay, achievements. I like achievements. They nerfed this to 3 times instead of 10 times. Nice. Shots disabled too? I don't know. We will see. So I have 3 questions at this point. Only 3 questions. The patch is not giving us much right now. Have you maxed all covenants? No. I still need to do the thing. Necrolord. I've not even unlocked it. It's something that I'm gonna do this night. What do you mean, lots of renown? For what? For when? Zeref Mortis quest? Yeah, I'm gonna do this tonight. Don't worry. Don't worry. Guys. Guys, what you need to do today is complete Covenant Campaign Chapter 1 to 3. Research a casual understanding on the Scythe of the First Ones to unlock the 3rd world quest. Importante. Do this one, guys, to max out your reputation gain. Pick up the 3-day quest. Wait an hour for the research to be completed. Complete all 3 world quests. And keep in mind, killing every rare, similar to Corphia, is optional, as their reputation gain should not be needed to achieve revert when double legendary unlocks, as long as you are doing everything else. However, in order to unlock flying later on, you need to have at least killed 10 different rares. Daily quests are also optional, depending if you want the rewards, as Cosmic Flux can be obtained anywhere else. Exactly. Kumu, good morning. So guys, this is the only thing that should be necessary on your list, and I think this is my responsibility to tell you guys. Research this one in the ciphers of the First Ones and unlock your 3rd world quest. And that's it. Like, of course the patch is giving us more than yesterday, true. But let's be honest. My stream right now is not going to be any different than yesterday. I'm gonna go right now to my unlock my... I open my Great Vault, get a key, hop into some keys. Alright, I'm gonna do a nighttime stream today because I need streaming hours. I need 11 hours per day. At this point. So I'm gonna do a nighttime stream today in the next few days. I'm gonna do all the Zeref Mortis stuff tonight. I will not bother you guys right now with any Zeref Mortis content. Why? You did all this themselves, right? All of you guys are standing in Zeref Mortis. Like, do I really need to stream how to do the campaign? No. You're all doing it anyway. No spoilers in here. Balance and trinkets nerfed too, yes. They already nerfed the thing. The bell. So I've been throwing away the bell already. I've been sorting my inventory a little bit already. The bell is nerfed, yes. Scale vial is also nerfed, I know. I know. I know. Jesus. Fine. Okay, weekly grade vault. Let's see. People told me to not pick any items, so I don't pick any items. There's no need to. Guys, I told you a trillion times. I told you a trillion times that of course I gonna get the last item that I needed from season 2. At last in the last week. It was so expectable. Like, I knew this is going to happen. You always get this stuff in the last week, at least. It is the last item of season 2 that I needed. Schwuppies, congratulations to... No, but congratulations to Jotungeir. Congratulations to that. Say bye to the quantum device. Because I'm gonna be farming this shit next week anyway. I'm gonna be upgrading this shit anyway. Is my guild going to raid today or this week? No. And because my guild is not raiding this week, we gonna be raiding this week. And we're gonna be doing a mythic viewer raid, first 3 bosses on Sunday, guys. Say bye to the quantum. Yeah, take coins. Yeah, I know. Say bye to the quantum. At least, guys, you know, you are my witnesses. I got all items of season 2. You sound a little ill? I do, actually. I feel a little bit ill. I feel a little bit ill. New quantum next week, though, exactly. I'm gonna farm this. That's why I don't pick this anyway. I'm gonna farm this one next week anyway, completely new. In a way higher item level. Next week, guys, you get 255 out of a plus 10. 255. So of course I'm not picking this one, but you guys have a witness that I'm done. I'm officially done with season 2. No, you can upgrade. Next week what you get, you can upgrade, of course. I would not suggest that, because Valor Points gonna be limited. Wait, the keystone looks different? I would wait until 2 weeks. Okay, quit the music for a second. Guys, to upgrade your items to max item level with Valor Points, it's 275. 275 with Valor Points. You need to have, of course, again, a certain score to do so. You need a certain score. You need at least to have Keystone Master for max item level. It means 2,500 score is what you need to upgrade to max item level. And of course, Valor points gonna be capped as well. So you gotta decide which one you do. And because Valor points are capped, if you go into a dungeon next week and item level of dungeons is capped on a +10, it's not worth it to farm more than a +10 if you want loot. And if you get it in 255, that's good. You can upgrade this to 275 if you want. But I personally, because Valor points are capped, I'm gonna farm it on a 15 when Mythic Week releases. Get it in whatever item level it's dropping then. 265. So I can save already like 3 upgrade stages with my Valor points. Because Valor points are a capped resource again. So where can I get Cosmic Flux? Hello. Guys, I have one question. Isn't upgrading your legendary from 6 to 7 2000? Isn't it 2000? 2k is nothing, yeah. The fuck, man? Like, how fast do I... Huh? I get this in 1 day. Yeah, the amount of dungeons I do is like 1 day. Or Torgeist. The fuck? Guys, you also need Cosmic Flux to craft tier sets later on, so I don't know the cost of that. So let's see in 8 weeks. Guys, see you in 8 weeks. For crafting tier sets. Oh, happy 420 by the way. 8 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 20th of April is when you finally can craft tier sets. Yay! Guys, 8 weeks, April. Wow. And then starting on the 20th of April, it's also 420 by the way. It's once a week. And they're gonna do gradually more and more, that you can do more per week. So your first tier set you can craft on the 20th of April. But guys, I said this yesterday after my poo-poo break on stream. Something that you all forgot about. And I forgot about. Because yesterday I was sorting my inventory, was deleting some stuff that I don't need anymore. Guys, Legion Time Walking. Guys, Legion Time Walking. 13th of April. I think you all forgot about this. Me too. Me too. We all forgot about it. But farming 40 countermeasures, farming the landslide trinket, farming all the items again. Like the wrists that I have for Farrell and Boomy. This is going to start again. Yeah, pay someone to unlock the wear and for me then get 30-day ban. Yay! No, you get this removed. Blizzard confirmed. Blizzard confirmed. Removing rewards from suspended accounts. Blizzard has confirmed that they would be removing all ill-gotten rewards from the recently suspended accounts, likely targeting players who had their accounts piloted through the Mage Tower. That's good. That is actually pretty good. That the people that did this, account sharing for a Mage Tower, they're now getting this removed as well. They're getting a ban, suspending, and they're getting this removed. And they can now farm it again themselves. Okay, guys, I have 3 questions. The first question is already solved with the Cosmic Flux. That's bad. Right? That's bad. I mean, it's good that you get it so much so early, but what the fuck? Second question that I have, are domination shards really deactivated now in dungeons or not? And third question that I have, and I really want to check right now because I didn't do it yesterday. Only works in Sanctum already. Okay, interesting. Last question that I have, Because yesterday I saw on Wowhead, they're saying one important thing, that they didn't know what's happening, right? They said yesterday, possibly it's your last chance to buy Season 2 sockets and coffee. Can I buy sockets, my bruh? I can. Woo! Thank God. Woo! No, you cannot put it on new gear. That's okay. I don't need to put it on new gear. I need to put it on old gear. I need to put that on old gear. No, you cannot do this on new gear. It says Season 2 items, but I need to do it on Season 2 items. Because, guys, it's really important. I told you guys, get a new hat. Get a new hat, please. Throw your Sanctum of Domination, this Domination Shard hat out. Get yourself a new hat and give it a real socket. A real socket is going to be better than that crap. That is not even active in dungeons. Right? And that's what I need to do. I didn't do it last night. So I need to do that. And thank God you can still buy it with Soul Cinder. That's good. Woo! Thank God. Let me do this appropriately. Let me do this appropriately. Bloop. Bloop. Huh? Yeah? I hate my right mouse button. Why is this so broken? Bloop. I'm gonna leave those three in because it looks pretty weird when I'm naked. It feels like having a naked socket looks weird, guys. That's why you always wear socks when having sex, right? Because it looks weird. Ugh, imagine being naked. Imagine that. Huh? Oh. It looks weird. Wait, let me do this appropriately. That's what I mean. Let me do this appropriately. Hello, I hate my right mouse button. Oh my god, I'm so retarded. Huh? Huh? I'm gonna get the good ones. I'm gonna get the good ones. Of course. At least, guys, for the last second memories, having the good domination shots equipped. Bloop, bloop. Bye. I don't have any replacement boots. I do, of course, not have any replacement for my shoulders and chest because they're 259. That's why I continue wearing them, of course. But those two items, bye. Okay, all questions solved, actually. All questions solved. There's nothing more. I wish you guys a happy 9.2. A happy 9.2. Depleting my key down. And we're gonna hop in some beautiful dungeon with Sanguine and Grievous. What the fuck? Oh, that's going to be funny doing some 20s this week. That's going to be so funny. Not. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I feel also a little bit ill. I don't know. I don't know what to say. So all questions solved. You still can buy sockets for Season 2 items. That's what I needed. I know what to do in Zeref Mortis. I realized that farming Cosmic Flux is a flux. Valor points are not resetted yet, but next week they will. It would be unfair if you could farm this already in advance. Right? My gear set. This is my feral gear set. Boom. My guardian tier. Huh? Oh, it's not. It's just not showing. It's just not. Guys, it's just not showing. It's not just. This is my guardian tier gear set. This is my boomy gear set. And as a boomy, I'm not using the bell anymore. I'm using the Titanic ocular gland. Boom. Yeah, I deleted that thing. Don't worry, guys. I gotta be going Night Fae anyway. It's a boomy. Right? Fuck the Ventium thing. Fuck Ventium. I don't want to convoke. Man. I don't want to convoke. What am I doing with my life when I convoke? Wonderful. My inventory is sorted out. Yay. Finally, some overview. As much overview as I can have of all those trinkets. Right? And guys, I want this to be full next patch. I want this to be full. Right? I don't want to have any empty spaces. I want to have more vials because no one wears them anymore. I want to get at least more scales. The Imperial Ordnance. More Shadowgrass. More Quantums. More Changelings. I want my full inventory full of trinkets. That's it. That's it. So we're gonna be doing some 15s today, maybe some 20s today as well. I'm down for both. We're definitely gonna start with some 15s to wake up. I hope you guys had a lot of fun in Zeref Mortis. I'm gonna be doing Zeref Mortis tonight. I'm gonna be streaming it tonight, not during my main streaming time. I'm gonna do a longer stream. And the good thing about Zeref Mortis is that you don't have to do anything much, right? I'm probably not going ahead and kill a lot of rares and all this stuff. I do my quest and then I'm done. Because as it said, you rep grind with rares and treasures is not really significant. It's not really significant. You're gonna unlock second legendaries on time. You're gonna be revert on time when you unlock second legendaries anyway, right? So no need, in my opinion, no need to do rares and treasures and all this stuff. It's literally not boosting you anyway. Because as soon as you get the second legendary in week number... Who was Ekai? As soon as you're gonna get the belt from the quest chain itself, you're gonna be revert anyway. But if you guys want, guys, please do whatever pleases you. Guys, I don't remember your in-game names anymore because my brain is just deleted. The dungeon loot already changed? Nope. 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 Good morning, Boulder. I hope you guys have a lot of fun in Zeref Mortis. As I said, guys, the only important thing that you need to do, and there's only one important thing that you need to do. Unlock and research the casual understanding on the side of the first ones to unlock a third world quest. Have you looked at Sims and your best gear? Mine? For right now? No. No. Guys, I just been playing too much of season 2 that I know that the Titanic ocular gland is going to be best in slot anyway. It's going to sim anyway the best. Because it is so good that it had a drop off. I think Blood Mullet has boomy trinkets. Yeah, but guys, never fully trust just Blood Mullet. Blood Mullet, for example, is not listing Legion trinkets. It was not listing the bell back in the days. Like back in the days means yesterday, right? It's not listing that. So don't fully trust Blood Mullet. The thing is, I know that the Titanic Ocular Gland is going to sim best because it always did. It is just the best thing to do. Because when you sim it, you're not simming for the fact that you sometimes drop below 50% HP. It is so good because it has a drop off whenever you drop HP. Prism? Prism what prism? What is a prism? What is prism? Which prism? Moonlit prism. I have no idea where this is dropping. It is now finally listing Legion trinkets. Interesting. Interesting. Is this Lucadine? No. This says Luke to do. Yeah, somewhat kinda, guys, I'm a little bit occupied to farm Legion right now. God, the people in my group are all asking. They're all asking, can you get it? Can you still get it? Can you still get it? Yes. Good question, Heathwine. I don't know yet. I have two options right now. Wait, what is my covenant? I have two options. Two options. Wait, let me stay convoking, I guess. We have two options. We can either go ahead and do 20s as a weekly for the people that need a 20 weekly for next week getting a good key. Or we're gonna do 15s for your shitty alls as well. If they want to have a plus 10 key next week. Because a plus 10 key is still good. If you do a plus 10 key next week, you get 252 items out of the dungeons. That's the cap next week. So it's two options. At the end of the day, it's whatever you guys want to do. I leave this decision to you guys, but we can definitely do some 20 weeklies, or rather 21 weeklies, for the people that want to have the thing. A 15 key, 16 key, next week, right? We actually have two options, and I'm totally down to do both. We gotta see. We gotta see. We. Yeah, I woke up coughing today. I don't know what's happening. Venti is the best covenant for Zeref Mortis? Why? Why is Venti the best covenant for Zeref Mortis? Door of Shadows? As I said, guys, I'm not seeing myself doing any rares and treasures today. Fuck treasures farming. Like, why? What do treasures give you in Zeref Mortis? For someone who was not yet in Zeref Mortis and is not going in Zeref Mortis for the next 8 hours, I really don't know. You guys gotta tell me what is there in Zeref Mortis. What is so desirable about the treasures? Mounts? Oh, I don't drop mounts anyway, guys. Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. Rep tokens? Yeah, but guys, without doing rares and treasures, without doing that, you still get enough reputation to hit revert as soon as you get second legendary. To be able to craft your unity immediately on a different slot. I do not need to farm treasures. The only reason why I need to farm treasures is this 3-day quest. So fuck that, bruh. Just straight up fork it. Oh my god, Scruffy, you're down talking the new content. No, I really like the fact that everything is optional and you're not having a second coffee, or you really need to farm 3, 4, 5 hours a day as much as you can from your checklist. So it's really good. It's really good. That's a good thing. But guys, I don't think you guys expect me to do campaign quests right now. You do campaign quests yourself. Like, you don't need to watch it on a streamer. The interesting content is happening next week, right? Next week's Wednesday. Hopefully I'm gonna do an early stream and I'm gonna be blasting like crazy. Doing some dungeons, guys. I wanna get Keystone Master week number 2. In the Mythic week, in the week of Mythic releases, I want to have 2,500 score. That is the goal. It worked with Season 2. Let's see if it works with Season 3. Wait, we summoned the Druid like 3 times already. He said he's here, he is just in war mode. Now he needs to... Yes, Dodo gets Keystone Master. To Dingley to Winkley, I wish you a wonderful good morning. It will increase on Wednesday. Next Wednesday, it will increase. Nothing happened today for dungeons. And yes, you can still get dungeon teleports, of course. Yes, you can still get dungeon teleports. True. Do you know how much? It should be 5 levels. Approximately. The thing is, you have to remember you are weaker. You have no domination shards anymore. You don't have any domination shards anymore. That's what you guys have to remember. Yes, loot will be kept next week on a +10. Loot will be kept, yes. Next week, the highest key level that you can do to get the maximum in-dungeon reward is at +10. That's what you can do. Sanguine Grievous. Oh god. And Fortified as well, oh god. The Boomy is already Night Fae. Procking 2 full moons? 2 full moons? What the fuck? I have not seen that ever. Yeah, 90% of time we're gonna be using the Haste Relic, yes. The Haste Relic is still way too good to not use it. Guys, can the mages please go fire this week? Isn't Frost Mage nerfed to the ground anyway? So no need to slow the enemies in the Sanguine, because now at this point like mages are just griefing, right? Poor Frost Mages. The spec got completely ruined. So at this point they're just griefing. That's all I can say. In the Sanguine week especially, they always have been griefing. But now with doing no damage, yo, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of full moons, my man. It's... Who's proccing full moons? Who's proccing fucking full moons? And he's pulling even more. Nice, that he can slow in. Nice. I hate Plaguefall. Everyone is pulling the whole dungeon. Yes, the Haste Relic is going to be way too powerful. Who is proccing so many full moons? Hello? Is he... Wait, did he skill full moon? Oh my god. The fuck? Oh my god. Interesting. Incarnation, not Sword of the Forest. No Treants. Ugh. Interesting. Interesting. I was like, no, this... Incarnation on Fortified, yeah, and Full Moon? Oh no! Oh, that's what I mean, why is everyone pulling the whole dungeon? Why is everyone pulling the whole dungeon? Please, let's not pull the whole dungeon. I'm in combat somehow. How? How are you bad? I'm already bad. Oh man. What disastrous first key of the day. We're just 4 minutes into the dungeon. Ice Spinning Hub, you have a wonderful day. Jesus. What is happening? Just to 20s it looks easier than 15s, true. True. Definitely looks easier. Like, there's two reasons for that, Barrels of God. First of all, a lot of people just restarted playing again. And they're now going for their last minute Keystone Master. Second reason is no boosting communities, right? So, yeah. We're definitely going to pull a lot of the whole dungeon. How's 9.2 so far? I don't know. The thing is, guys, there's not much happening today. There's more happening than yesterday. You can go ahead and do some world quests. Did you finish the campaign already? No. I didn't even touch the campaign yet. There's no need. I just do it tonight. Outside of my main streaming time. When we do the nighttime stream. There's really no need for me to do anything. And it's a good thing, guys. It's a good thing. I say it again. It's a good thing. Not being in the need of farming rares and treasures is good. Getting 10 reputation per rare is okay. So you don't need to do that crap. That's good. It's really good. It's really, really good. So all you need to do today, guys, or what you should do, is doing your world quests. Unlock the third world quest by doing the correct research on your ciphers of the first ones. Unlock a third world quest. And do your free world quests. And do your free, like there's a quest that resets every 3 days. Not bi-weekly, every 3 days. That tells you to kill some rares and do some treasures, but that's it, guys. That's the only reason why you should actually spend some time doing rares. If you want to do rares and treasures, guys, do rares and treasures, right? You're not going to be faster to unlock your second legendary. One is bigger than 0, but you're not going to be much faster. You will be anyway unlocking, and this is what Wahrheit is saying, you will be getting revert anyway in the week, in the 5th week at this point, when you unlock second legendaries anyway by the campaign. A lot of dead people. Thank God it was not tyrannical. But we have some shitty affixes this week. That's crazy. We have Sanguine Grievous. That's so disgusting, that. Yeah, disengage maybe in a different direction. Maybe not. How high overall DPS is needed for 15? Right now, still the same. It's still Season 2, my man. It's still Season 2. It's 6k. For next week, it's 8k. Next week, it's 8k. At least. Yo, Alessio, I wish you a wonderful good morning. So guys, I will of course go to Zereth Mortis, do my quests, do my research, unlock a third world quest, do my free world quest, do the 3-day quest as well. Got to farm some treasures, rares that I only need for this quest. I can tell you personally, I do not put in more effort than I need. But guys, next week, for example, again, the people ask me, what item level? What is the item level cap next week? Next week, doing a +10 is cap for items. For getting some loot. For getting some loot. It's +10. And then the +10 will reward you next week with 255 gear. I'm gonna do some 15s next week. I'm not bothering immediately with like 10s. I go immediately with 15s. I'm gonna farm my score next week on the first tyrannical week. I'm gonna farm my score. I wanna get the score immediately. I gotta farm some 15s next week while no one else is doing it because there's no need for it. There's no good loot dropping from it. I wish I was getting a D-spell. Let's see. Not getting a D-spell? Okay. No, you should next week, of course, do a 15 for a maximum grade vault. Correct. Correct. At least do your weekly 15. But if you're having alts, for example, guys, you have to remember I do a lot of things with alts. And yesterday, for example, we did weekly no-lever keys with alts that have 212, 213 item level. Those characters, those alts, I do not bring next week into any keys, right? This week might be your last chance with those type of alts to join dungeons with me. Otherwise, guys, I need your mains. I do need your mains. You can also do like 10 times 10, right, for a tier set. You don't need to do 15s for a tier set. Keep that in mind. You about doing 10 keys next week? Yeah, for sure. No. You do not get 278 in next week's raid vault, no. I don't know the item level, but it's not the max item level. Vault is capped as well, yes. Guys, this week is completely regular. Keep this on. So, TLDR is this week is completely regular. All you can do more right now is do some daily activities. This week is also going to be completely the same with my stream, just besides me doing nighttime streams. Everything else is going to be the same. Good morning, Dodo. I'm gonna be doing a lot of dungeons. I will do nighttime streams this week. It's Pepzwag, I wish you wonderful good morning. I'm gonna do some 15s the whole week. I will do nighttime streams this week and I will farm some Seraph Mortis really quick. So what I see myself doing tonight is doing the campaign quest. Hopefully be done with this fast because it's for me just snoozing activity. Do my campaign. Make the research to unlock my third world quest. Wait an hour. In this hour, I'm gonna continue playing Path of Exile. Go back to WoW after 1 hour of research. Go back to WoW. Do my 3 world quests. Maybe do a few rares and treasures for the 3-day quest. When there's a quest that resets every 3 days. It makes you kill rares and treasures. Loot rares and kill treasures, exactly. And that's it. I was so done yesterday after doing dungeons. Jesus. You probably. Jesus. You timed your first 20 yesterday, got to teleport? Jesus. Dodo pumping. Unless you went instant offline. Jesus. Yuki, good morning. Morning, Yuki. Guys, we're gonna do some 20s this week as well for the last set of portals. As I said, Seraph Mortis gives you a little bit more than yesterday. It is true, but please keep in mind, I don't think it's going to be much. And if you guys want to put in more effort, get 10 reputation per 3 million HP rare mob, that's up to you. That's totally up to you. Even Wowhead is telling you, you don't need to do it. You're gonna unlock Revert anyway with the release of the 5th week, so you do not be in the need, and this is what people wanted actually. You're not in the need to do it like Corvia. Dailies in Corvia took 10 minutes. I was done with dailies in 10 minutes. But you didn't get the reputation that you wanted. You needed to do rares and treasures and all this stuff to get your reputation for Corvia. And people didn't want to do this. People didn't want to do this. And there you go. We don't need to do it. So do your dailies, do your world quests, and be done. The 3-day quest actually takes a decent bit of time though. Yeah, but it's a 3-day quest. Of course. Read Wowhead comments on Twitter. What am I reading there? Yeah, no, this is, I mean, Barris of God. First of all, this is Twitter and this is a typical thing. Like, of course. Of course. Like, people want something, then they complain they got it, right? It's totally normal. They complain like, oh no, let this please not be like coffee. Then they do it, boom, they get hate for it. Whatever you do, you're never able to please the WoW players anymore. Whatever Blizzard is doing, whatever good change they're doing, it's always bad. Yeah, I agree, Barrels of God. I agree. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I get a Mastery spell. Nice. Oh, why do people still play Frost Mages? Everything is slowed in a Sanguine week. Alessio, this is the moment I start hating World of Warcraft. Frost Mage got nerfed to the ground and we have a Sanguine week. That's when I start hating World of Warcraft. Have you seen the bosses of the raid? Just kidding, we have been raid testing ourselves. Of course I have seen it. Guys, that is a weird question. Guys, I have been talking about the raid bosses of Sepulchre when it was just data mined, right? When it just was data mined. Before even the raid was released on the PTR, we talked about the raid bosses already. And then we did raid test ourselves. I mean, I think I talked hundreds of hours at this point about the raid bosses. Toad, I wish you a wonderful good morning. Just kidding. Until Anduin. Where else? Where else? Anduin is the last boss in the first week. Guys, next week, Jailer, Rygalon and the Dreadlords are not releasing. Next week the raid is capped to 8 out of 8 out of 11 bosses. So my assumption is that we're gonna do 8 bosses. That is my assumption. Is Anduin going to be easy? No, probably not. Are we gonna kill him next week? Yeah, for sure. Like the other bosses don't look that difficult. And the thing is, the only difficulty that I see in my raid next week is the people that don't have been watching any guides. Right? This is going to be the difficulty of my raid group. And I tell you guys in advance already, I'm gonna be frustrated a lot next week going into the raid, because as I said, I have been talking about the raid bosses since December, before the PTR was even released. Like, we talked about the guides and how bosses work before they were even released on the PTR. Then we did ourselves PTR testing. And then after the PTR testing, we looked into the bosses again, checked the logs, and been explaining it again on stream. Like, I have so much knowledge about the bosses that I'm gonna be so frustrated next week when I see people not knowing how the bosses work. Because I have been doing the boss, guys. I have been progressing those bosses already. I think it's going to be really sad having some people next week in my raid completely clueless. What is the new affix doing? The new affix is doing that there are different relics throughout the dungeon. Depending on the order that you kill those relics, you're gonna spawn an automa, a mini boss, quote unquote, that when you kill it, it gives you a certain buff depending on the order of relics that you killed. For 45 seconds. And then you click another relic later on, and then you activate him again, kill him again, get the buff again. There are 3 different buffs that you can get. It's cooldown reduction, movement speed, the other one is movement speed and stealth out of combat for 10 seconds. And the other one is a haste buff for 15% haste. And it looks like 90% of the time, as Ajamu said, 90% of time, we are going for the haste buff, of course. Mini Bloodlust. It's like it's like drums. So yeah. But guys, keep in mind the new affix is not active right now. There's nothing happening, guys. There's no new affix. It's still season 2. We're still doing the tormentors. Season 3 starting next week. We're still working on Keystone Master season 2 and some portals in season 2. We're doing all the thing. I think it's so funny. This group right here is really funny. First of all, we pulled the whole dungeon, right? In the beginning of Plaguefall, we pulled the whole dungeon, as always. Then we have a Night Fae Boomy right now, playing with Full Moon and Incarnation. That's kind of weird. It's funny to see that Boomy is just completely useless, as expected. As expected right now. And we have a Frost Mage right now, still playing Frost Mage, trying to rock the Frost Mage. And also not doing anything. God! Wild Daddy, thank you so much for being in this group right here. We're playing, like, we're having like 2 nerfed classes right here. But hey, we have a Holy Priest. And I think the Holy Priest is rocking, right? Let's be honest, I think the Holy Priest is rocking it. Holy Priest being buffed, doing more damage, more heal. They can resurrect. Let me check. Afterlife. Increase the duration of Spirit of Redemption by 50% and the range of its spells by 50%. As a Spirit of Redemption, you may sacrifice yourself, your spirit, to resurrect an ally, putting yourself to rest. Really cool that they're not even skilling that. I mean, this might be... I don't know, like... This is the thing, like, this is a talent now that you can resurrect someone in combat as an angel. But it's funny that no one is skilling that anyway. Like, the Guardian Spirit thing sounds just a little bit better anyway, right? Why am I wrong? Like, of course, you're actively planning on not dying. So why skilling that then? Right? That should have been just baseline. That should have been just baseline. Right? That you can rest someone. Because doing this as a talent is weird. Because you are actively working on not dying anyway, right? That is your plan anyway. So of course, Guardian Spirit talent is just way better. It's like the Reincarnation Totem, but worse. The Reincarnation Totem, yeah. You just place it, boom, it's done, right? But skilling that talent Afterlife, first of all, you have to die as a priest, while someone else is dying as well. The only reason I can see this being good is when you have a full wipe, right? Imagine you go into a dungeon, you have to decide like, okay, let's full wipe it right now. Then you can say like, just don't release. Our priest is going to be a Spirit of Redemption, and everyone is dead. He's rezzing someone that can rest the other people. Like he's rezzing me, for example. No, he cannot use it on himself, no. And then, like, he can just, like, imagine a full wipe. He can just rest me. I can rest him. Because he can't just be not combat rest anymore. But he can still be rest normally. So everyone full wipes. He's resing me. I rest him. He rests everyone else. It just saves a little bit of time. But you're usually not planning into this, right? Because, let's be completely honest, if you, before you start the dungeon, you are ever planning of doing full wipes, I think the least issue is going to be a priest at this point. I don't think there would ever be a situation where people are like saying, yes, we are planning to full wipe in this moment, in Season 2 at least. So we're gonna bring a priest that can res us, so we're gonna save travel time. I say Season 2 because, I mean, we have been planning a lot in Season 1 on full wiping, right? That happened in Season 1, when we wanted to skip a Pride, for example. Of course we've been planning on full wiping at some point. But it was a really niche situation. Also then, the priest would not work, because he's just resing someone pretty close to the Pride, he's pulling Pride, and it's just fucked up. Wow, the boss was there really fast, what the fuck? Didn't we just kill the mini-boss there? The boss was there like this, boom. What the fuck? That was fast. Interesting. Interesting. No, mass dispel is not working, my bruh. Cannot dispel diseases with mass dispel, but I think at this point he knows. I think he just learned. can't do that. Like he could end spirit early? What do you mean he could end the spirit and cast a mini salvation? You cannot cast spells when you're dead. Sorry if I'm misunderstanding, but if you end the spirit and you're dead, but it would go off when you're dead? No, I don't think so. I'm confused right now, guys. I think when you're dead, you cannot cast spells. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. But from my knowledge, I think you cannot cast spells when you're dead. The thing in dungeon is also, like I just thought about like maybe have an idea with a combination of Holy Priest and Red Paladin. Red Paladin getting more damage when someone dies, right? Getting more damage when an ally dies. Maybe planning into that, but... Huh? GG, much love. Oh, the 100 Cosmic Flux is already like weird. You're getting like so much Cosmic Flux, it's crazy. He didn't even got a weekly chest. 1600 Cosmic Flux. Can I already craft today? No, right? Sad. Sad. Wait. This is another question that I have. When can I craft rank 7 legendaries? I only need the base item, right? When can I craft rank 7 legendaries? I mean, you're getting so much of them. Does anyone know the answer to this question? When can you craft Mythic Week? In the Mythic Week?
Patch 9.2 will allow us to upgrade our legendary items past their previous maximum rank once again.
React streamer!
Going up to rank 7, which will boost the item level of your legendary gear up to a staggering 291. As you might expect, it's not going to be quite as easy as just walking up to the rune carver and asking nicely. We need a new currency and a higher tier base item. Let's take a closer look and break down exactly how to upgrade your legendaries to rank 7.
Guys, so I wish I was a React Andy and would just sit here and react to videos, yeah? But I just want one answer to the question, and he's making an 8-minute video about it. I hate it.
9.2. Before we jump in, be sure to hit up that like button and subscribe so you never miss another video. First thing, everyone will need to upgrade their legendary gear to max 7 brand new currency.
Who did it with the prime? Ooh. How do I deserve that? What? Who? Who did it with the prime? Jesus, welcome. Thank you so much for the prime. What the frick? Guys, I think it's really funny that when you react to videos, you put them on double speed, they just finally start to speak in a normal normal speed. Maybe I'm just speaking too fast, but yeah.
currency, Cosmic Flux. You know how this works. A new patch always means a new currency, but Cosmic Flux is going to be very different when compared to Soul Ash or Soul Cinders. Whereas both Soul Ash and Soul Cinders were almost exclusively rewarded from Torghast, this is going to be the first legendary upgrade currency that you can get a lot of without ever setting foot in Torghast. So you might never have to run Torghast again if you really don't want to. You're going to need 2,000 Cosmic Flux for each upgrade to rank 7, so it is quite expensive, but thankfully there are so many different sources of Cosmic Flux, and it seems like we'll be able to collect it rather quickly. Almost every activity in the new Zaros Mortis zone will reward you with Cosmic Flux. You can get around 10 Cosmic Flux out of normal treasures scattered around the zone. There are special treasures that can only be looted once per day that require various items like keys to unlock them. They will give you 75 Cosmic Flux. And then there are also one-time treasures that you can loot, so you can't repeat them at all, but they will have 200 Cosmic Flux locked away inside them. Rare monsters that you kill will drop between 50 and 75 Cosmic Flux, depending on how hard they are to kill. Most of the daily quests will reward you with 75 Cosmic Flux, so they're going to be important to get done. And there's also the bi-weekly quest Patterns Within Patterns. This quest can be done twice per week and rewards you with 150 Cosmic Flux. On top of those activities, it looks like the plan is for Mythic Plus Dungeons to also reward you with 100 Cosmic Flux at the end. The raid bosses in the new raid could drop Cosmic Flux when killed as well. Not entirely clear from the PTR whether that will be the case or not, so we'll have to wait until the patch goes live. And then winning rated PvP games is in the same kind of boat. Apparently some place we're getting Cosmic Flux on the PTR, so we'll have to wait and see if that makes it through to the live patch. Either way, we're going to have a lot of extra sources of this currency outside of the new zone. And then while you don't have to run Torghast to get Cosmic Flux, it will still be available as a reward in the Tower of the Damned. In the new higher layers, you can get 70 Cosmic Flux from layer 13, and then an additional 10 Cosmic Flux on layer 14, 15, and 16, so 100 total Cosmic Flux if you complete a layer 16 run of Torghast. You can also run the new game mode in Torghast, the Jailer's Gauntlet. There are only 4 layers in here right now, but layer 1 will reward you with 50 Cosmic Flux, layer 2 gives 75, layer 3 will reward 100, and layer 4 will reward 125. This side of Torghast can be quite a bit more difficult, but it's also different and maybe more enjoyable. Honestly, I think if you're doing almost anything in patch 9.2 with some other goals in mind, you know, rep farming, progressing through quests, decipher the first ones, gearing up, if you're doing any of that, you're going to be collecting a lot of Cosmic Flux.
3 minutes and 31 seconds. He took 3 minutes and 31 seconds to tell you what I can tell you in like 10 seconds. Guys, how to get Cosmic Flux by any activity that you do, PvP, Mythic Plus, Torghast, dailies, treasures, and rares on Zaros Mortis. Boom. 3 minutes!
If you're curious, besides the 2,000 Cosmic Flux cost for legendary upgrades, the currency will also be used to craft or create your own tier gear later on in the patch, so it's going to be a very valuable currency. So we have our 2,000 Cosmic Flux. What else do we need? Just one other thing, a new rank 7 base item. These base items are item level 291, so that's an easy way to tell them apart. There's 2 ways to get your hands on these upgraded base items. You can buy them from the auction house or from other players, or you can craft them yourself. Buying them is the easiest and most straightforward option, but they are going to be very expensive at the start of the patch. They're going to be even more expensive if you use a legendary in a very popular slot like rings and necklaces. But if you don't want to do any of the crafting work yourself, you can just buy these rank 7 items. Crafting them for yourself is going to be a bit more involved. They're created in a very similar way to rank 5 and rank 6 base items from patch 9.1. There is a new optional legendary crafting reagent in patch 9.2 called the Vestige of the Eternal. Using this item will increase the rank of your legendary craft by...
That's what I wanted to know, Jesus. I thought he's not talking about it. He's just saying like, just buy it from the auction house, forehead. Who, Daddy? Thank you so much for the prime again, Jesus Christ.
3, so the only way to get a rank 7 result is to use this +3 modifier on a rank 4 craft. 4 plus 3 equals 7. Easy, right? That does mean that you need to be able to craft rank 4 legendary items to be able to craft a rank 7 legendary items. You can have all of the vestiges in the world, but if you don't have the recipe leveled up to rank 4, you won't be able to get that rank 7 result. The vestige uses typical profession materials, some of the new
The Enlightened Honored.
materials coming 9.2, as well as a new legendary item, the Progenitor Essentia. For anyone who played in 9.1, the Essentia is just our new Core-like crystal. It comes from the new Zaros Mortis zone. You can kill rares, open treasures, maybe get it from daily quests, and you can buy and sell it on the auction house. You'll also need to reach Honored with the Enlightened Broker rep grind in 9.2 to be able to learn the Vestige recipe, so some rep grinding will also be involved. So after learning how to craft a Vestige of the Eternal...
5 minutes. I just wanted to know how to craft a rank 7 legendary. We need to wait until people are honored. Okay. Who, Daddy? Thank you so much for the follow and so much for the prime. Let's roll the intro really quick. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, meow. It's not a crime. And he did actually prime. Thank you so much again. I really, really do appreciate that. I mean, guys, I think it's a different thing between me reacting to videos, just daily dose of internet, something cool, or me just wanting some information about something and literally gonna times 2 speeding the videos. Right. So the answer is we need to wait to be honored. And as probably Just Kidding is saying, you need chapter 5. That means Mythic Week. Heathwind, we are not talking about second legendary, I'm talking about rank 7. 7 and second sounds a little bit similar, I know, but I'm just talking about your rank 7 legendary. You're absolutely correct with saying when to unlock second legendary. Right? You were completely right. Base items being 200k ink? No, don't worry guys, don't worry. I mean, okay, sorry, you worry. I'm not. I have a crafting slave in our guild who is doing this for us.
They forgot why. Why? There is no mercy.
Yeah, our raid leader is farming. He has been doing this all the time. He's going to farm everything with everything. He's going to farm everything with everything. Yeah, the base item's gonna be expensive, but the thing is, you only need the crafting materials again of a rank 4 legendary. I think this was also a really good system. Wait, the Warlock just gets Keystone Master with this key? The Warlock just gets Keystone Master with this key and he just leaves? Why? Why? I don't understand. And Frost Mage is never good in a Sanguine week. This is the only thing that I said in the beginning. I know I said it probably a little bit wrong, but it got a big blow with the nerf, and Frost was never good in a Sanguine week. Like, it's cool that Frost Mages did in Season 2 so much damage, but that damage is irrelevant if you can, as a tank, never kite enemies out of Sanguine. And you're just healing it up. The slow of a Frost Mage is sometimes really annoying in a Sanguine week. That's all I'm saying. But I agree. That's why I was asking this question. And why is this so cool? Guys, people have been always complaining throughout Shadowlands that they don't like being time gated. Like, I remember the people that said like, oh, I hate Torghast. I don't want to be time gated, have this chore every week and do Torghast to just get a legendary every 6 or 4 weeks. Right? People didn't want to do it. I have people like Apoponix that wanted to have 6 legendaries immediately. Of course you need to do something for it. Of course you need to grind Torghast still for that. But you're not time gated anymore. Like, Cosmic Flux is literally influxed. Like, at this point it's so inflated when you get Cosmic Flux. Like, I could buy my first legendary today already. Every dungeon that you do gives you 100 Cosmic Flux. I'm gonna farm some Soul Cinder during the night times. When I do my nighttime streams this week, I'm gonna be doing some Torghast and farming a little bit of Soul Cinder, that I have enough Soul Cinder as soon as I'm gonna do my thing. Also keep in mind, guys, you don't need so much Soul Cinder anyway, because all the Covenant legendaries that you have, or that I have, for example, I'm gonna be destroying them and refund them for Soul Cinders. I'm gonna be refunding them. So this saves me a little bit like farming. I will have like 1 million, yes. Yes, of course, of course. I'm gonna have a lot of like Cosmic Flux at the end. Because you probably can't do anything else with that. Guys, make sure you're gonna grab a Kyrian Orb as soon as I activate, and I'm gonna be activating. Grab a Kyrian Orb. Make sure you're gonna stack up on the boss. Always make sure you stack. Face the breath away, of course. But make sure you're gonna stack up. Chrissy, I wish you a wonderful good morning. So, this is the cool thing. The people that wanna have, like me, 6, 7 different legendaries on rank 7. If I want, I can have this immediately when it releases in the Mythic week. I want 7 different rank 7 legendaries. Boom, I can do it immediately. And I think this is a great thing. Waiting for the boss to do his breath. Moving him out. Ooh, I did not pull the fucking thing. We still have a caster that's still alive and got healed up. What Alessio is always fearing. Just interrupted. Just interrupted. Oh, the boss is melting. Question mark? This was your biggest fear that I remember, Alessio, in Necrotic Wake, doing the pull with the boss into the trash pack, that you have this one caster staying alive after the spare, sitting in 8 stacks of Sanguine, and just being here and just annoys us during the boss fight. That was your biggest fear, if I remember. That is my fear right now. That is so annoying. Wow, the boss healing up for 20%. That was just unlucky timing. Guys, any range interrupts? Make sure that we use range interrupts. We have Hunter, we have Mage, we have Hunter as well. Use some range interrupts, please. God, the boss would be dead already. Guys, Pepzwerg, please make sure you're not getting hit by the worms, please. So Pepzwerg, how this works, as always, is that when you're getting hit by a worm, he's growing bigger and bigger. And what's happening is that when he hits you 5 times, he's going to explode like he did and gives us this nasty debuff. This really, really nasty debuff that explodes and kills the whole group. Pepzwerg, I gotta beg you, please, if you're fixated by it, you can try to kill it, but don't get hit by it, please. Never get hit by it, please. Please kite it, because you wipe the group with this. Never let those worms explode, guys. I know it's an old dungeon, I know, guys, but there are people that don't have the experience yet. Even after 18 months. And that's why I'm saying it, guys, please. That's why I hate Necrotic Wake. There are mechanics in this dungeon compared to other dungeons that can wipe a group pretty easily. Please make sure you play the mechanics correctly. It's all good, it's a pretty easy dungeon, like nothing is lost, don't worry about it. But guys, please make sure, if you're fixated by the worms, kite them, don't get hit by them, and try to kite them around the boss so we can help you and cleave them down. When you're standing in China alone, no one is going to help you. Yeah, but as I said, like, trying to kill it is not the thing. Like, if you can kill it fast enough before it kills you or kills the whole group, that's cool. If not, please play the mechanic correctly. Oh, they spawn pretty close. They also do a lot of damage. But wiping the group is never good. So, guys, if you want to have like 7 legendaries on rank 7 as soon as it releases, you can have this. Again, something that the player base wanted. So I gotta make sure that I'm gonna farm some gold, maybe gonna farm some WoW tokens, KW, and gonna get a lot of materials done because I need a lot of legendaries in the first week. I'm pretty sure I'm capable of getting a lot of Cosmic Flux for that. Like, let's say 7 legendaries are 14,000 Cosmic Flux. That is achievable. That is definitely achievable. In 2 weeks. Like, I should be able to get 1,000 Cosmic Flux a day just from doing dungeons. Focus the boss, guys. Focus the boss. I mass rooted them, guys. Either keep them CC'd for 30 seconds in a mass route, or finish what you started. If you guys break CCs, make sure you're gonna finish them off. Guys. But sad, the boss would have been dead if he was not healing up. It was a weird focus that we had. Grab your Kyrian Orb, grab your Kyrian Orb, grab your Kyrian Orb. Ignore the Tormentor, grab your Kyrian Orb. And stack up, guys. Guys, the Kyrian Orb... Guys, the Kyrian Orb is pulse setting damage around you. You need to stand in melee range to make use of that. Can please all of our rangers come closer? Can you please come closer? Can our healer come closer? Because you're also pulsating for heal. You don't need to do anything right now actually. But just stack up, guys. Oh, we really had the wrong breakfast keys today. Today were the really bad breakfast keys. Plague Fall pulling the whole dungeon. Necrotic Wake explaining the whole dungeon. Guys. Can we please do this on a 15 again and do this correctly? Guys. Give me a minute. Let's do this on 15 again. Give me a minute. I'm gonna explain the whole dungeon before we even start. Because it seems like people don't know the mechanics yet. Wonderful. Guys, let me explain the dungeon really quick. And that's why I hate Necrotic Wake. Guys. Those casters, the Grim Harvester is doing a drain fluid. Please keep him interrupted. The Vanguard is doing a shield. Keep him interrupted. We take Kyrian Orbs for the bosses and for trash packs. When you use Kyrian Orbs, they are pulsating in a 5 yards radius around you for heal and damage. Standing away from the group, standing in China, is the same as not having a Kyrian at all. We don't need to bring a Kyrian, I don't need to go Kyrian if we don't make use of them. So make sure you're gonna stack up. We're gonna pull trash into the boss, we're gonna kill him with despair. If some of those corpse harvesters stay alive, make sure that you please interrupt them. We have 3 rangers, they can all range interrupt. So please make sure you make use of your abilities, guys. Afterwards, we're gonna do this pull. Ignore the Tormentor. Pick your Kyrian Orb and stack up, guys. Don't stand in China, please. Stack up. We need the heal, the extra heal from it, and we need the damage from it to kill this pack. Oh, you actually survive it, true. Then we're gonna do a skip. We skip over here with Invis. Those enemies, they get a shield. That shield needs to be like dealt with and then they're gonna die. Always focus the enemy that gets the shield first. Right? Let's say the right one is casting his shield before the left one does. Focus the right one. We're gonna do this trash pack, we're gonna do the Tormentor. Then we're gonna activate Kyrian Orbs again. This caster right here needs to be continuously interrupted. This caster. So I gotta move this caster into this pack, into this pack, into this pack. Make sure that you always keep this interrupted. No freezing trap, no sheep. I don't want this dude to stand in the middle of the room and pull this patrol or this patrol. Make sure that this one is continuously interrupted. We have Kyrian Orbs on this pole, so also make sure that you stack up on this one. Kyrian Orbs always stacking up. We do this pack on the Necromancer, of course. Make sure that you're gonna focus the Necromancer only. We do this one, we do the boss, make sure the second boss stays continuously interrupted and kill the ads. We go upwards, we're gonna pull a lot of the room, we pull all of this together. We're gonna use the Kyrian Orb, not the Kyrian Orb, the Orb, the weapon that we have from this dungeon on here as well. Those casters, those collectors, they need to be continuously interrupted. We do the Tormentor, we do the last trash pack. Those 2 ads are gonna spawn. Keep this one interrupted. The other one is doing a fixate. With this fixate, make sure you're gonna run away fast and far. He has an extra melee range. They're gonna do an arrow on people where you need to hide behind the other enemy. Let's say the right one fixates you with a throw cleaver, you go behind the left one. Because that cleaver is doing damage on the left one. The same was the left one. He's doing this, hide behind the right one. We do this trash pack, we do this trash pack. We do the third boss, we're gonna use maybe a spare, maybe not, doesn't matter. On this boss, make sure that the hook is aiming this way, where the arrow is, this way. The boss is active, first hook needs to hit the boss. Second hook is a pre-aim, he's jumping away while the hook appears. Pre-aim the hook to the initial position. Last boss. Guys, if you get sent down to the exile, to this labyrinth here, and you come back up, you are dropping a pool of ice on the ground, depending on how long you were down here. Make sure you go to it when you come back into a corner of the room, drop the ice pool, and then go out of it and deal with the boss again. Guys, this is why I hate Necrotic Wake. It took me like 5 minutes right now to just explain the boss. If this was a Sanguine devs, I would say, I'm Vent here, I'm gonna activate the canisters. That's it. This is why I hate Necrotic Wake. Because I need to explain this dungeon for 5 minutes. There's so much happening. I hate this. I hate this dungeon so much. So please guys, this is the mechanics of the Necrotic Wake. I know this was a lot. I know there's a lot to know in this dungeon. It is the easiest dungeon, if played correctly. It is the easiest dungeon from all of them. It is either a free chest or nothing. Like it's either a disaster or we go ahead right now and free chest this key. I mean, easily gonna free chest this right now. If you all guys gonna do what I told you to do. Really well interrupts. Really well. Really, really well. Good job. Look, Torghast mode is actually fun. I've not seen much about it yet, but probably. There's still a... Oh my god. There was still this dude alive, that's so sad. Guys, damage would be also appreciated, of course. Like the basics, like damage would be nice. Interrupt. Icebox is also working really good. Oh, I didn't even explain the first boss, guys. Stack up with the Korean orbs. Face the breath away from the group. And when you get fixated by an ad, by a worm, make sure you're not getting hit by it. Kite it and make sure we're gonna kill it. As long as we have the Korean orbs, you can just stack up. They're gonna die immediately, gonna melt, thanks to the Korean orbs. That's why it's so cool to have a Korean in the group. That's what I mean, like, guys, you just saw it. Like, the amount of explanation that needs to be done in Necrotic Wake is insane. There's no need for explanations in Sanguine Devs. So the corpse harvesters are still alive. That means we need some interrupts, party people. Would be nice. And guys, can our mage please also stack up? Can Pepzwag make sure you come closer? Maybe if you stand where I'm standing, you're also pulsating to the corpse harvesters. Guys, I made the effort of explaining this dungeon. Can you please then do what I explained to you? It's really frustrating that I put in effort in even explaining this dungeon and we're not doing it at all. Now you can go away, you can stand wherever you want, don't be too far away, but now we don't have Kyrian orbs anymore. It's all good now. Please don't get hit by the worms if you're fixated. Any interrupters? No? Okay. Face the... Please face the breath away from the group. If you get hit by the worms, you're gonna die. Thank you so much. Guys, let me see the death logs. Blood Gorge. Drain fluids, there's nothing that he can do about it. Pepzwag, please release. Guys, just please release. Pepzwag, please release. Like, the graveyard is just here. You're gonna be back before we even kill this enemy. Grab your Kyrian Orb, guys. Ignore the Tormentor for a second. Grab your Kyrian Orb and stack up, of course. Look how easy this is if you guys just stack up. Look, we did 1.2 million damage. Guys, of course, if you have the debuff from the Executioner, go away, but it's not too bad because we're healing so much because of the Kyrian Orbs. Look how easy this was because we did 1.26 million damage with the Kyrian Orbs. 1.26 million. That's what happens if you guys don't spread around and you just stack up. Skip. Pepzwag, first of all, you can do camouflage. You have built-in invis as a hunter. Second of all, you don't even need to die. You can just feign death, right? Just run a little further and just feign death. You as a hunter have two ways of skipping this without dying. Hiya. The dude who's getting the shield first is the focus target. They both got it at the same time. Focus one of them. Break the shield. Boom. Easy. Break the shield. Wonderful. What item level do Mythic Plus drop now? The same as before. It's still season 2. 236. It's still the same. Next week, it's kept on a plus 10, 255. The highest level that you can get from dungeons next week is from a plus 10 key. Next week, it's 255. What about VoD today? It's still season 2. Next week, it's also capped. I don't know what exact level, but it's also capped. You're not getting full item level from the vault next week. You're not getting 278 next week. Guys, as explained, pick your Korean orb. Make sure that Skull is continuously interrupted. Make sure you interrupt Skull continuously. And if you want, guys, pick a hammer. It's going to be tight. Just the big patrol. Wonderful. Nice. We have 3 interrupts from Yuki, we have 3 interrupts from me, and we have 1 from IMH. Some interrupts would be cool. It's stupid they're making us wait whole 2 weeks for actual content. I mean, it's 1 week, right? It's 1 week of waiting. Next week you can already start farming 15s. You can get some score. I gonna plan on getting my Keystone Master 2nd week, right? As soon as the Mythic Week releases, I'm gonna be getting my Keystone Master. Because I'm gonna be farming it next week already. Right? So not too worried about this. Is my button not working? This guy is healing up so much, we're not killing him at all. Can someone please pick the spare and use it on the last boss? Thank you. I should not have pulled. I don't know, like our healer's somewhere stuck. I don't know where. Why going? I don't know. That is the wrong way, my man. After the ridge, you go right side, not left side. Just die, guys. Just die. Let's get rest by our healer. Just die. He was somewhere lost in this dungeon. Just die. Or feign death. Don't release. Don't release, guys. Can you get Tazavesh key this week? No. Not this week. Next week. Yeah, I mean, he was stuck, but he was still on its way. Don't worry about it. Flex, don't stand in the sanguine on the floor. That's maybe not a good idea. Can someone please pick up this orb right here and use it on a trash pack after this boss? To my mage, please keep your spare for the last boss. We did not pick up any hammers, so there are 3 hammers in this dungeon, guys. There are 3 hammers. It's at the entrance that requires a CC or maybe like a mine sooth. We didn't have this. We're missing out on this one. Second hammer is here. And Pepzwerg, for example, when he went into dying, for example, he could pick this up. The third hammer is here and no one picked it up. Please bloodless this boss. Ooh, guys, dungeons this. Ooh. I mean, it's a Grievous week. Don't get me wrong. Grievous is already like a really nasty week. Sanguine is okay. I personally think it's a little bit annoying, but it is definitely okay. You can deal with that. And sometimes, for example, it feels that Sanguine is not even here, because sometimes you have trash packs that you can move easily. They're not slowed or something. Where you can like completely negate all the heal that it would be doing. So sometimes it feels like it's not even there. Grievous, I know, Grievous is just annoying. Fortified is just annoying. I know. Fortified in general is just annoying. Matrix, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Wonderful good evening. God, it's already 2 hours into the stream. As soon as I stacked everything up, Yuki, please use the orb. Guys, Skull, for example, needs an interrupt. Skull, for example, needs an interrupt. And come closer, please. Flex, if you're standing in China, no one is coming to help you. No one. Like, if you have aggro or something, guys, this is the best advice I can give you. Just come closer to the tank. Like, if you're guys standing in China, no one's coming to help you. And you're definitely free to release, my man. Maybe 20 seconds ago. Guys, don't stand in the AoE. There's an AoE happening. There was a circle around the enemy that you don't want to stand in. Shift is not working. The button is not working. Guys, can we do one good key after this one? Does anyone in my chat want to help me on just next key? I don't know. Just at least one good key for today. That would be nice. Let me get boosted, please. Guys, look at this circle. Look at this circle. There's no need for two people of dying in this circle. Just get out of there. I know, sorry I didn't explain that, but guys, this is pretty obvious that you go out of there. That's pretty obvious, right?
I can't get no sleep.
Should be pretty obvious. They added the powers from Taragru to Torghast too. Haven't they been always added? I remember a lot of things like the crit thing, for example, that's the same. Not all of them. True, not all of them. So you now can get Lumbering Form in Torghast. That's funny. If you solo anyway, that's funny. That's a really good one. That's an amazing one.
I can't get no sleep.
It does increase size by 100% and it knocks your allies away. It does on Taragru, yes.
I can't get no sleep.
Exactly, go behind the opposite one, exactly. This one is interrupted, this other one is getting fixated, guys. Fixating on the mage. Mage needs to go far away. He has an extra melee range now. Of course, our paladin could just go ahead and bop him, give him a bop. So you don't need to run away. That would be a mechanic how to deal with that. But I don't know if it's ready or not. I don't have a weak arrow right now telling me the cooldowns. I'm deleting that along. Time. Go. Whew, I really hate Necrotic Wake, guys. I'm just traumatized. Not because the dungeon is hard, and people always tell me, oh, it's so easy. Guys, it is just way too much of explanation being done. People need the explanation, otherwise they never learn. But it is a lot of effort. I've been standing there in front of this dungeon explaining the dungeon for 5 minutes. And we still did those mistakes. Shiva, I wish you a wonderful good evening. I'm just traumatized of this dungeon, guys, because it is pretty frequently that this happens in Necrotic Wake. I'd rather do a Sanguine Devs. I just tell people I'm a vent here and we just press W and walk forward. There's nothing happening there. Sanguine was considered the hardest dungeon in Season 1. It's so much easier, in my opinion, than Necrotic Wake, because I need to explain people what's happening. Yeah, I don't need to do this in Sanguine Devs. But therefore also Necrotic Wake, of course, is the easiest dungeon if everything is played correctly. Of course. I'm just annoyed by this dungeon. Should have said this as well, guys. Gut Slice, yes. For a ranged DPS, there's no need to stack up on that dude. Because he's turning around and is doing a frontal. Sorry, my mistake. I didn't explain in the beginning. Gorgrind, the big dude from the last pack, he's doing a frontal. He's turning around in a random direction and he's doing a frontal. That frontal has only like 5 yards range. That means a ranged DPS does not need to stand in melee range. Like Pepzwag, you as a Beastmaster, you don't need to take every single Gut Slice. Right? You don't need to take all of them. You don't need to take anything. Just be on range. Guys, the hook needs to hit the position of the boss. The next hook needs to just hit the boss. And the second to next hit needs to hit the initial position. Where Skull is again. It's called a pre-aim. Pre-aim the direction of the hook. So it needs to go into the boss. Wonderful. Next hook is a pre-aim. Please aim it already to Skull, to the podium, to the initial position of the boss. Pre-aim. Let's hope this hits. Yeah, just pre-aim. Like... That was not hard, guys. That was really not hard. Like, I told you before we even started the boss. Make sure you pre-aim. That means be in position for that as well. Oh, please tell me this is sitting. And please despair on the last boss just immediately. Just immediately in the beginning. You could then do it with Bloodlust. No need, like the Bloodlust is not even a big deal. We would two-phase the third boss anyway, that's why I don't think like Bloodlust is necessary in a fortified week. Could have just used it here right now. As I guys explained to you, when you go into the exile, you come back, you're dropping a pool of ice on the ground. Please go into the corner of the room and drop it there. Don't drop it in the middle of the room, please. First person going into the exile is no one. There you go, Yuki is the first one. Okay, back to topic. It's stupid that they're making us wait 2 whole weeks for extra content. Why is it, in my opinion, not a big deal? Guys, I'm completely honest with you. If they would not timegate our content, people would quit this game next week already. Right? Imagine normal mythic raid, everything would be releasing today. Second legendaries, everything would be releasing today. In 2 weeks, we have a wave of people already quitting the game. That's why I'm not inherently against time gating some content. Like, it's like a good Red Bull. It's like a good Red Bull. And you guys know this feeling of a small can of Red Bull, like it's literally like one sip, or like a Capri Sun. Guys, you know a Capri Sun is like literally like you draw on this, you suck on the straw for like 1 second and boom, the whole Capri Sun is gone. And you're like, ah, that was good. And then you have no Capri Sun anymore. Stretch it out for a little bit longer. Taking small sips of a wonderful Red Bull is better than just chugging it immediately, because you have longer from it, you have more excitement from it. If they would have released all content today, this is at least my opinion, in 2 weeks everything would be over. Fuck those shitty Capri Sun paper straws, yes. But I mean, they're also not like, if you leave your Capri Sun with the straw a little bit longer in there, the straw is just disintegrating. This disgusting. But it's a cool thing about Capri Sun that you just, it's gone in like 5 seconds, right? It's like a shot of Capri Sun. Oh, thank God, Necrotic Wake is done. I'm not doing a Necrotic Wake today anymore. I used the pot. Thank you so much. But I'm personally definitely done with Necrotic Wake. It's just an annoying dungeon. Because of not because the dungeon is annoying, guys, because the amount of explanation that I need to do in this dungeon is insane. There's so many things to know in Necrotic Wake that makes this dungeon so easy. Those things do not appear in Sanguine Depths, for example. We have a theater key. Lots of halls. I can't do the big pull in the beginning, so I probably go with theater right now. But I would usually take the halls for sure. Not as a 70, but I usually would take it, yes. I gotta do theater next. I quickly go grab a Red Bull and a sandwich and calm down for a second. That was so annoying. Guys, don't worry. I'm here for the returning people. Guys, please keep in mind, I just hate Necrotic Wake for that reason. The people that are new to the stream, for example. Guys, there was a period of time where I completely have avoided Necrotic Wake. Because of this reason. You just saw it. It requires a lot of explanation for people that just come back. And it's okay, right? But it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort that I put in. When I go and queue up right now for a theater. I'm gonna queue up for a theater. And what's happening is that I don't say anything in the beginning. I don't say anything. We just walk forward, right? We just walk forward, do the bosses, do the trash, and loot at the end. I have really nothing to say about... I really have nothing to say about theater. Gary. I'll bring Gary this time. Haven't been doing a dungeon with Gary in a long time. In Necrotic Wake, I need to do a lot of explaining in the beginning. That's the thing. And even if I explain in the beginning the dungeon for 5 minutes, you saw it. We still did the mistakes that I explained to you. Not to you, but to the people. And that's why I had a period of time where I just said like, no, I cannot do Necrotic Wakes anymore. It just requires a lot of explanation to make people aware how the dungeon works. There's nothing I'm gonna say about this dungeon right here. About theater. There's nothing I can say. We just press W, we walk forward, we're gonna loot the boss. It's pretty easy, pretty simple. Necrotic Wake is just super annoying in my opinion. It is the easiest dungeon and I agree, I love doing Necrotic Wake with people that know what they are doing. I usually don't run dungeons with people that know what they're doing. So my mage, for example, I do this type of dungeons every single day. I bring people that just come back to the game, that took a break, or just new to the game. I do bring the lower scored people. But it makes Necrotic Wake really, really hard. It's no product placement. No. I'm not sponsored by Red Bull. I wish I was. I wish I was. Gary, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Let's roll the intro really quick. Explain. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. And guys, don't worry. Like, sorry for being... Like, guys, I'm a human being, right? I also have emotions. Sometimes I can tilt as well. And I'm a little bit tilted after the last 2 dungeons. Reason for this is that on my stream, the quote-unquote easiest keys are the hardest keys. And we just did also the 2 hardest keys for my stream. Plaguefall and Necrotic Wake. They are, statistically speaking, the easiest dungeons. They are on my stream the hardest dungeons. Because there are a lot of things happening. Necrotic Wake is the easiest dungeon, but the hardest on my stream. Plaguefall is also the same. In Plaguefall, what happens on my Plaguefall almost every time is that people are pulling the whole dungeon. It's somewhat like people don't really... watch their feet and they're just running into trash packs. They're not stacking up. We had someone running into, in the first trash pack, we had someone running into another trash pack. And then on the executioner, someone got feared because they're not stacking up and got feared in another trash pack. That happens so frequently in Plaguefall. That's why I'm usually not a big fan of those dungeons anymore. And we did just 2 really stressful keys. But the mood is going to be better, no worries guys. We just avoid Plaguefall Necrotic Wake for today. And I'm Gucci. It cannot become disastrous. Thank God. We love you, Scruffy. I love you guys too. But I really want to clarify, especially for the new people, that I'm not toxic. I'm just... but I want you guys to have a little bit of an idea what my train of thought is. Of course, I know what I'm doing. I know that people tell me, oh, Scruffy, but you know what you're doing. Yeah. But I can tell you, if I was a teacher, for example, hi and bye, gotta go for the vet to my cat. Oh no! Oh no. Poor cat. Bye, Bevers. Wish you the best. Wish your cat the best. Oh no. Guys, it's like bringing someone into a theater, and I can just, in this dungeon right here, if I'm gonna bring someone into theater that doesn't have any idea how theater works, it's okay, right? We just press forward, we walk forward, we kill trash packs, call it a day. There's nothing much happening here, right? My big cat also needs a tooth to be pulled out. Yeah, same issue. But all teeth would be kind of weird, but it's sad. Poor cat, Barbas, poor cat. Poor cat. In Necrotic Wake, for example, guys, I want you guys to understand my thought process. Necrotic Wake, I explain the dungeon even before we start, because we failed the 16. I put in the effort. I know it's an overload of information. It's so sad that in this dungeon there's such an overload of information. But I also know that people have different learn curves. But if I tell someone, please stack up with the Kyrian orbs, they do it once and the second time they don't do it. It is, of course, a little bit tilting and a little bit frustrating. I'm gonna forget about this anyway, guys. Just give me time to drink my second Red Bull and let's wait 1 or 2 dungeons and I'm in a good mood again. Like, my tilt is not holding up for really long. Right? It is just like certain keys are I'm just traumatized. After doing 4,000 keys on stream, I just know what I'm doing, of course, and I know what to expect. In the Plaguefall, I expect someone to pull the whole dungeon. Of course. But in Plaguefall, for example, there's nothing I can say about it. Because that is just the basic. Watch your feet, guys. Watch your feet. Whatever you do in game, if you go into next expansion, or whatever you do, always watch your feet. Don't just straight walk into a trash pack. Watch where you're standing. And of course, when there are ads, focus ads. If there's a skull on an enemy, just focus skull. That's just basic gaming. That's just basic World of Warcraft. And if you learn those basics, and in April, we talked about this today, in April, we're gonna have time walking again, right? Something that I'm actually more excited about right now, because I realized yesterday, yeah, we actually have time walking again. Completely forgot. We have time walking again. Gonna farm some Legion trinkets again. Be excited for that. Big excited. I hope this time it's scaled correctly for Season 3. And not just completely crazy, as it was last time. That a 15 is way harder than a 19 other side. But if you, like, I had so many people last time in Legion Time Walking that told me, no, I don't want to do it. I have no experience in those dungeons. But I think, guys, first of all, learning something new, I think, for me personally, is a cool thing. That would make me motivated to do Legion dungeons. The second thing is, if you just obey basic WoW mechanics, Void Zone under your character, bad. Never stand in front of enemies, interrupt what you can, focus if there are any ads spawning, and focus skull. If someone is putting a skull on something, make sure you're gonna focus skull. Those are like basic things that exist since vanilla WoW. Not everyone is playing since vanilla WoW, but this is the basic of the basic. And doing those few things will bring you really, really far in World of Warcraft, and it will make you learn new content easy. Tazavesh, for example. Tazavesh is going to be Mythic Plus next week. And I have never been doing Tazavesh but once. And not even as a hard mode, not even as a real group. We were 4 people just going for boss number 4 or 5, if I remember correctly. And I had no idea. And we did this with Oxygen, Mad Max, with Kai and me. And me and Kai have never been doing Tazavesh. But Oxygen and Mad Max have been doing this like a few days ago before we did this. As a 4-man group. On hard mode. And they said like, oh, it was so insanely tough. And I was like, nah. I went in there. I didn't know what the bosses are doing. It was still easy. It was extremely easy. Because I knew there's an ad spawning, focus the ads. This boss where you need to bring those letters to the mailbox, quote unquote. Yeah, that is something that you then need to learn. Of course. Those bombs, this is like bringing bombs away. Of course, it's something that you need to learn that. But first boss, for example, I had a debuff. That debuff is stunning you. Makes you, like, gives you like a cocoon that needs to be broken off. Otherwise the boss is coming closer to you and kills you. It was really easy because I knew I have a debuff. It's not a group soak. It doesn't have the animation of a group soak. Let me go away from the boss. And without knowing what I'm doing, I did it right. Because I knew that I played the basics. There's a void zone under my character that doesn't indicate and has this distinct animation of a soaking void zone that you need to soak. Because a void zone that need to be soaked, for example, they always have an indicator for people standing in it or not. That's what they usually have. It's pretty new to have soaking void zones. It's not a vanilla WoW mechanic. But it was really easy to identify nowadays. Really, really easy. And if you play like those basics, you're gonna have in the future an easy time. And this is the best advice I can give you guys if you go into new content like 10.0 coming, maybe 9.3 coming as well. Whatever you do, guys. It's going to be easy if you obey those basic things in WoW. Not everyone is playing since a long time. And the old players, I'm not targeting this what I'm saying right now to the old players. I'm telling this to the newer players. I was just rezzing you, my man. That whirlwind did... Huh? How did you die? How did you die to a whirlwind? It is bugged, right? It's only showing one death. I don't... Wait. Interesting. Can't even see the death note. Okay, let's focus a little bit more on 9.2, guys. I wish you guys a wonderful start of 9.2. again, my opinion, my take, it is okay to be time gated. I'm totally fine that Mythics Plus Season 3 starts next week. I have more time to farm Keystone Masters and all that stuff. I'm also okay that the fun is a little bit more time gated. If everything was available right now, there was no cap on Valor points. Or there would be Season 3 right now. Mythic, normal, heroic would be releasing today. Everything would be releasing today. I think like we are having sucked this content dry so fast. And just having a little bit more of this and only taking sips of it instead of like chugging it down is, in my opinion, the right thing to do. Also, from a business perspective, you have to remember, guys, that the content is probably not going to have a lot. Because as soon as every one of you is like done with farming reputation, you're going to go and you're never gonna touch Zerath Mortis anymore, right? As soon as you're done with farming reputation, none of you guys is going back to Zerath Mortis anymore, right? Why would you? The collectors, yes. But more than just optional content like cosmetics and mounts and toys and pets, there's nothing else to do. I never touched Corvia, for example, again, after being done with farming my reputation. Having this whole stuff time-gated is, yeah, main Demon Hunter this season, ubu. Yeah, ubu. That's why I'm not inherently against time gating the content a little bit. I'm totally on the side of like, yeah, Torghast is good that we can get this done in 1 week. If I want to farm 10,000 Soul Cinder for 10 legendaries, I can do this in 1 day, right? I'm totally fine with this, I like that. This time gate was annoying. But giving us Season 3 next week and then normal raid next week and then in 2 weeks you're gonna get Mythic raid, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. Of course, it's about like, how long do we gonna wait? Like waiting 1 week right now for Season 3 is not making a difference for me, right? We have been waiting for Season 3 since 7 months. At this point, after 28 weeks, it doesn't make a difference anymore if it's 28 or 29 weeks. I don't know. Right? At least I have some off content. I can at least go ahead and farm some reputation. It's better than having nothing else to do but doing dungeons. But of course, time gating content needs to be in a perspective of it's okay, right? Like 1 week waiting for Season 3, in my opinion, is okay. 8 weeks of waiting to craft tier sets is a little bit annoying, right? Like, I don't think that anyone disagree with me right now that crafting tier sets was a brilliant idea to make PvP players, for example, not having the need of raiding to get tier sets. Even though I agree, even though it was always the case, right? Remember like Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King, you want tier sets, you have to raid. It was raid exclusive. Just because something existed all the time doesn't mean it's good or bad. I personally, as a raider myself, have no issue with that. But I totally understand that my take on things is not a universal take. And I do not project my standards onto other people. That means the PvP players that really just want to do PvP and have nothing to do with raiding. They don't want to do it. They don't want to raid. And giving people the freedom to do whatever they want to do and enjoy whatever content the game offers them is the right choice. But let's say in 2-3 weeks, you go into an arena, and I'm not a PvP player, I'm just making an example that could be possible. You go into an arena, and you yourself, you're not raiding, that means you cannot get tier sets anytime soon. Right? And your Great Vault, for example, can drop tier sets with a 3% chance, 3%, and you are not lucky enough. But then you have this other person in your arena as your opponent that has been lucky enough to get something out of the Great Vault as a tier set, and is on top of that a raider. That tier set is going to make a significant difference. Right? He's going to be so much more powerful than you, thanks to the tier set. Let's assume the skill of both players is the same. He's just doing more content, so he's getting rewarded more. Should be also the case, but it's still a little bit awkward. Especially the Great Vault, having a chance on the Great Vault to get tier sets is absolutely awkward in my opinion. Because it's a 3% chance. The people that want to maximize their chances, they need to go PvP. Guys, if you want to have more chances on a tier set next week in your Great Vault, have fun playing some PvP this week. Have fun. The PvE players that want to have tier sets and the maximum chances, yeah, have fun playing PvP. Guys, make sure you're gonna pick your anima power. I think this is a little bit annoying. And I don't think 8 weeks of time gating to farm and craft legendary tier sets is good. Time gating in general is not inherently bad, but it needs to be in relation to the content. I don't think being able to craft tier sets on the 20th of April is the right choice. I won't get out of bed for an additional 3% chance. Yo, me neither. Because I'm gonna be griefing a lot of like PvP players with me being a complete PvP noob just to have my chances increased, because I'm not lucky enough to get even the Necrotic Wake mount after 350 tries. So I'm not going ahead and do PvP for a 3% chance, because it's the same as the Necrotic Wake mount. I do it 300 times and I get it not even once. I will not do that. Definitely not. But 8 weeks, guys, is too much. If it was 4 weeks, yeah. 4 weeks after normal release, so 5 weeks from now on. Yeah, would be okay. Release the catalysts, the crafting catalyst, the whatever it's called, I forgot the name. Release it with the second legendary release, 2 weeks after the mythic rating, and 5 weeks after the patch. Why not? Why 8 weeks? That's a long time. And then you're also time gated with crafting tier sets. You can only craft 1 a week. And that is globally. That means you're playing alts, you can't craft tier sets. Any interrupters, please. Any interrupters. Our mage, please feel free to decurse as well. Not just yourself, but other people. A druid, a boomy needs to decurse other people. A shaman needs to decurse other people. A mage needs to decurse other people. Just as an advice. Don't release. Don't release. Don't release. Yeah. Never get tilted about other people's performance, otherwise you do karma. If you're wondering about someone else's performance, then it's karma. Of course. Our mage could decurse you. If our mage would have decursed you, you would not have this thing under you, my man. Daenerys, please make sure you're gonna decurse people. Our paladin could not like rest for like 10-12 seconds right now because you just need to decurse. There was this whole dungeon, 2 spell steals but 0 decurses. Guys, please make sure you use your abilities as well. This is just a friendly reminder. Yes, the 252 items that you're gonna get next week, guys, they count as season 3 items. They will be upgradable with Valor points. In my opinion, not worth it. If you guys next week you go plus 10s and you farm some dungeons for some loot for 252 items. You of course can go ahead and use your Valor points and upgrade them to whatever level you can with your score next week. But please keep in mind that Valor points are limited. And what you really want to do, and the most efficient thing that you can do, is maybe equip some alts next week, get them up to 252. Maybe your main needs a little bit of like more gear or something like that. Just get some gear, but don't bother upgrading with like Valor points, because Valor points are a capped resource. I would just go ahead and farm the items on a 15 in the Mythic week that I want to upgrade, because it saves me already like 3 upgrade levels. For a trinket, for example, 3 upgrade levels are 1,200 Valor points. That means if you get again 1,500 Valor points in 1 week, you're wasting a whole week of Valor points. If you upgrade a item that you got out of a plus 10 compared to an item that you got out of a plus 15. This will only be available in the Mythic week. Of course, if I get a Quantum device next week, 252, I'm gonna be really happy. It's going to be better than my 246 that I'm using. Somewhere around here. This one. Of course it's going to be better than this one. But I personally do not go ahead and bother by upgrading a 252 Quantum device that I get next week. I just wait for a 265 one. I said, yeah, it's 252 next week. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can upgrade this 252 from a plus 10, but I rather wait for the Mythic week and upgrade a 265 one. Because you're saving... Huh? Gary, I have no idea what you're saying. Didn't I just say it's 252? I said it's a 252 is better than 246, right? I'm gonna be happy next week if I get a Quantum device. It's going to be better than my old one, of course. But I'm not bothering upgrading them. Whatever I get next week, I do not bother upgrading them because Valor points are going to be capped. Make sure, guys, to remember next week on Wednesday, your Valor points are going to be resetted. Then we have a cap again. And I'm 99.9% sure that we're gonna have a cap. I have nothing for certain, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna do, because if you have people like me farming like dozens of dungeons a day, getting 200 Valor points every dungeon, like I get like 2,000 Valor points a day. That's going to be really annoying for other people that don't have that time. That's why I also think like this type of time gating and capping Valor points is okay. They're gonna uncap it again probably with 925 for easier catch up. Probably. And that's totally fine. But I'm gonna be, if it was not capped, I would be max item level with items from Valor points immediately in the Mythic week. Immediately. That's going to be annoying for other people that don't have that time. Especially because I heard that someone told me, my mama told me, someone told me that Valor point upgrades next season are going up to 275. First of all, I hate that. Why is it 275? You get 278 out of Mythic rating and 278 of your Great Vault. Let's be completely honest, if you can upgrade your items with Valor points to 275, only 3 item level below that, that is making no difference anymore. If you have this item on 278 or 275. I think this makes the Great Vault completely irrelevant. People want the Great Vault to be irrelevant because they're always getting disappointed. They never get the item that they wanted. But, and you don't need it anymore. Why would you, right? It's just 3 item level. I think right now with 6 item levels, 246 to 252, was also not making a big difference anymore. No, guys, please just listen what I'm saying. You can upgrade your items with Valor points. Someone told me that. I have no confirmation about that, but someone told me that you can upgrade your items next season with Valor points to 275. Only 3 item levels lower than the Great Vault. Instead of like right now 6 item levels. And I felt right now in season 2, I felt in season 2 the 6 item levels were not making it a big deal anymore, right? And people wanted the Great Vault to be irrelevant, right? You're gonna get disappointed anyway all the time. And you can just equip your whole character with Mythic Plus items, upgrade them with Valor points, you are full 275. Full 275. Do you really care then about the Great Vault on Wednesday? No. This is a pro for that. That's good. But I think this is a little bit awkward. Because I am still, in my opinion, Mythic rating should be rewarded with Mythic loot. Like, if someone puts in the time, the effort, and dares doing a group effort like that, because that means like, you need to have patience with your raid group if they're gonna like grieve you a little bit, quote unquote. That commitment should be rewarded differently. I think Mythic rating should give you higher item level than the Great Vault. I think Mythic rating should give you more item level by far than Valor point upgrades from dungeon loot. That is my old opinion. I have this opinion since a long time, since Legion probably, when this was becoming an issue. Make Mythic rating great again. Yeah, there are people that don't have the time for it, there are people that don't have the patience for it. But let's be honest. If you don't have the patience to go to the gym and you don't have the time to go to the gym, should you just have also a free handout? You wake up in the morning, all of a sudden you have a 6-pack? Compared to the person that's making a lot of effort. And a 6-pack, for example, is the most unthankful thing in the world. Because you have to probably live on a really strict diet. You have to work out consistently. Because min-maxing this is so hard. And a 6-pack is so unthankful. Wiping on Sylvanas Mythic 400 times, and after 350 times someone is telling you, hey, I don't know how heroic abilities work. Can we go heroic really quick? I don't know how heroic works. That is also really unthankful. But you should be rewarded with that differently, in my opinion. The 7 item level difference is, in my opinion, yeah, okay. But it could start already in the beginning. Like the first boss could already... Of course, Jailer is dropping 285. Rygalon is dropping 285, of course. And they're also dropping tier sets in 285. It's the highest level of tier sets you can get next patch. Next season. Why am I saying next patch all the time? We already have next patch. It could be a little bit higher. This was my old opinion, this is my opinion. You don't need to share that opinion. I know, for example, a lot of people that say like, please bring back 10-man Mythic rating. I personally don't think this would be a great idea. because that would also like lead into a lot of issues. Like you want to have a mage, a monk, a demon hunter, a warrior, a priest for the full setup. You have like 5 people already given slots away. And that's going to be awkward. But there are people that want to have 10-man raiding back. Not my take. You don't need to take my take, right? But I am okay with 25-man raid. But, I think Mythic raiding should reward higher item level than other content. You're scaled in PvP anyway, so... For me, I think... This is just my opinion. Mythic raiding should reward more. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Of course. Look at this weapon, for example. Look at this weapon. 259 with this effect. This is a crazy sword that can only be obtained in the raid. And you need to kill Kel'Thuzad for this sword. And this is really desirable, right? This is really desirable for people. And that's good. But I think this shouldn't be just Kel'Thuzad. This could be an earlier boss as well. But yeah, we derailed. Back to the thing, that you can upgrade your items with Valor points up to 275. I think this is a little bit high in my opinion for just Valor points, because your Great Vault is becoming completely irrelevant. Mythic raiding becomes completely irrelevant. And of course, Valor points gonna be capped next week, resetted and starting to get a cap again next week. Otherwise, I would be full 278 at the end of the first Mythic week, when you can get those items, if they were not capped. Because I have this time to farm thousands and thousands of Valor points a week. And I'm personally totally fine with it being capped. It just makes sense. Would also create a fear of missing out. If you're a Mythic raid group like my guild, a more casual group that still gets cutting edge every season, since 16 years. Steffi, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Like, we are not forcing players to do like Mythic Plus or doing like rep grind or something like that. We just do it really chill. Imagine Valor points would not be capped in the first weeks. Do you have people like me that have a lot of time? They go ahead and grind everything. They are full 275 in the first week. Because there's no cap, you can also just upgrade shitty items for your main raid. And then you have people that don't have the time. They have to work, they have family, hobby, and other hobbies. What about them? If you're a raid lead, and you have to pick between a person that is 250 item level, as we have right now, 250, 254, or you pick the person that has 275 item level because he equipped everything that he can with no cap Valor points. Imagine that. Like, what would you pick as a raid lead? You have to make a decision for your raid. Of course you're gonna bench the person that doesn't have time during the day to put into World of Warcraft. That is awkward. That's of course a reason why I'm 99% sure that Valor points are going to be capped next week. People are saying to skip side quests. Do you know why? I heard about when you're playing an alt, you can skip. Wait, let me show you. I have not fully been reading this and I have not been fully understanding what it means, but let me show it and then link it to you as well. One second. This one. Zareth Mortis all skip. No previous Shadowlands campaign required. I mean, they're referring to all, to your second characters. How to trigger and use the 9.2 all skip. If this is your question. To skip side quests. if you talk about Zeref Mortis itself, you can just skip everything in Zeref Mortis. Just do your daily grind. What you need to do in Zeref Mortis is... Maybe I misunderstood. I'll give you like 2 options, but what I understood. What you need to do is this one. Day 1 task. Complete the Covenant campaign. Research the casual understanding on the side of the first ones to unlock the 3rd world quest. Pick up the 3-day quest. Wait an hour for the research to be complete and complete your 3 available world quests. Killing every rare, similar to Coffee, is optional as their reputation gains should not be needed to achieve reward when double legendary unlocks, as long as you're doing everything else. Your regular daily content. However, in order to unlock flying later on, you need to have killed at least 10 different rares. Daily quests, and if you mean this by side quests, daily quests are also optional depending if you want the rewards, as Cosmic Flux can be obtained anywhere else. Right? I have not been in Zeref Mortis myself right now, but it sounds to me that I only do this today. I'm gonna be doing the campaign quest, research this thing to unlock a 3rd world quest, pick up the quote-unquote bi-weekly quest, wait for an hour research to be complete, and do my world quest. I do not do dailies if they don't reward me any reputation. If they only give me Cosmic Flux or something else that I don't need, I don't do it because Cosmic Flux can be obtained everywhere. Killing bosses in Sepulchre, PvP, rated PvP for example. You do an arena match, you get the thing, you get Cosmic Flux. Every dungeon rewards me with 100 Cosmic Flux. I'm already having like 1800. I have enough to craft a legendary right now, almost. Right? I think there were like 2 things that I didn't understand your question right. You're either talking about the alt skip, and this is how to use the alt skip. I have not been reading this. If you consider side quests as the daily quests, they're optional depending if you want the rewards, as Cosmic Flux can be obtained anywhere else. And this is a good thing because if you want, do the dailies. Get the reward of Cosmic Flux. Do it. But if you're like people like me that's saying I rather do dungeons than dailies, then I do rather dungeons than dailies. And Blizzard is giving me the option to just run dungeons, or I like Torghast. I can just do Torghast instead of doing a daily quest in Zeref Mortis, because I don't need the Cosmic Flux. And Gary is absolutely right. Keep in mind, people, that the campaign quest gives a ton of renown, so if you need renown with any covenant, swap to that. Exactly. So my plan for tonight's nighttime stream is unlocking Necrolord, playing as a Necrolord the campaign quest, and then doing those steps. Research, wait an hour for the research to be done. In the meantime, I play Path of Exile. Then I do my 3 world quests. And that's it. People wanted it to be optional. People didn't want to have like a coffee grind anymore, where they need to spend 3 hours every day and farm reputation. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Of course, remember to buy Renown 40, of course. It's something stupid like 30 Renown or something? Jesus. And I think this is what, when you mean like side quest, daily quest, then yeah, it is optional, because it seems like they're not giving you the reputation. The only thing that Wowhead is telling you to do is get your reputation up. Right? That is what the game is pushing you, like Wowhead is pushing you towards to. That's why it's telling you to research this one. Because you want to unlock the 3rd world quest immediately, instead of something else, so you get the max reputation already out of your day 1. Pick up the 3-day quest first, and then do your world quest. Because you can do this 3-day quest, this bi-weekly quest, in between, right? And this is all the things that I'm gonna be doing, right? I'm not going ahead and farm any rares or treasures more than needed. This quest is telling me kill rares 20, rare elites 13, do treasures 34 times. I'm gonna do this. I don't do more. Because it's not really needed. Because it's saying you're gonna be hitting revert anyway as soon as double legendary unlocks anyway. And this is in 5 weeks. In 28 days from today on. Right? That's why it's a good change. You don't need to put in more effort than is needed, actually. If you want to, guys, the game offers you to do what you want right now. If you want, just go ahead and don't do the rares. If you want to do the rares, you're also a collector and want to get some mounts from rare mobs or something like that, do whatever you want. The game is no longer forcing you. Remember Corfier? In Corfier you did the 5 dailies that you had. That's it, you had the 5 dailies. And all of those dailies have not been giving you any reputation to the Archivist Codex. They all have been giving you a reputation for Death's Advance. And the only thing that you got from the dailies was maybe one daily a day, giving you this catalog research thing that can be exchanged for reputation. For the one that you wanted. To get Archivist Codex up in Corfier, you needed to do rares, treasures, and farm the thing, the catalogs research. Is Corfier reputation still important for Season 3? No. Absolutely not. Rifts? Why are you doing rifts? What are you doing rifts for? Why would you do rifts next season? By the way, guys, we're gonna have a Sanguine Devsky next. Just kidding, why would you do rifts? What is the purpose of doing rifts in Season 3? Just kidding, I'm talking about a time before 915. I'm talking about before 915. And that rift farming just got activated with 915 and you had to be rank 3 anyway, right? To be able to get into the rifts, you had to be rank 3 anyway, right? So you needed to do an initial grind of Archivist Codex anyway. Wasn't that hard after 915, but I'm of course referring to the good old days, not the nerfed and buffed 915 days. Quickly grabbing my food, guys, and we're gonna do a Sanguine Key next. Oh, and guys, if you want to join me, of course, just hop in my queue. We're gonna go get some Keystone Masters hopefully today. Sanguinevs. Guys, this morning, private news. Guys, this morning, Alien, good evening. Guys, private news. We always talk about private news, business news, streaming news, WoW news. We talk a lot about WoW. Gotta tell you one thing out of my life. The only private news that I have. This morning at 6 a.m. in the morning, I was still playing Path of Exile, I was grinding. I went downstairs and wanted to make myself some breakfast eggs. I was grabbing a pan and nothing, and everything was okay, right? I was not thinking about anything bad. And all of a sudden, it hits me like a truck from nowhere. The ADHD brain going crazy. It hits me from nowhere. And a thought comes to my mind, out of nothing, a thought comes to my mind. And I was asking myself, how old do I gonna turn this year? And I had to really do the math right now. I'm 93 born. Am I turning 28 or 29 this year? I was literally questioning myself for 5 minutes how old I gonna get today. Not today, this year. Can't speak English, holy shit. I really had to think about this for 5 minutes and then it hit me like a truck. I'm turning 29 this year. I'm turning 29 this year. Oh my god. I'm getting old. Holy shit. I got chicken breast, potato wedges, and a bean salad. That's fire. Guys, who else needs a Sanguinevs? I really need some Keystone Masters. I want to have at least 40 more. It was kind of shocking to me today. I was questioning my whole life. Boomer, yeah. I was questioning my whole life. I'm fucking old. Talking to people in chat that are older than me. I'm fucking old. Weird tasting beats. Guys, does anyone in my chat needs a Keystone Master, a Sanguine Key or something like that? You know? And I need a healer. Sad to see that someone like Alien LOL is re-rolling from healer to a DPS class. I need more healers in my life. I need more healers. That's all I have to say about private news. I'm questioning my whole life. I'm turning old. I'm getting old. But I still love chicken breast. Chicken thigh is better than chicken breast, but... Hi, Tim. We talked about the account sharing ban wave. I know healers don't dare this week. It's Grievous. I know. I know. No. You can only wear second legendaries in... Okay, let me explain it really quick. Guys, first of all, let's not call it, to explain it, let's not call it a second legendary, right? Let's don't do this. Let's not call it a second legendary. Let's not do that. Let's call it, you can wear a legendary of your class and Unity. You will not be able to wear this I cannot wear this Kyrian legendary with my trash legendary. It's not possible. It's not possible. I cannot do that. I can only wear this trash legendary and Unity. And Unity, the legendary belt or the legendary power called Unity, is going to unlock in 3 weeks. 4 weeks, I'm sorry. It's 4 weeks. I really want to make this distinct difference and explain it like this because you're not capable of wearing 2 legendaries. There was also no need to make it a second legendary. You could just call it your Covenant power is just getting empowered. Tim, I'm gonna say it the easiest way I can. 5 weeks. My man, 5 weeks. And yes, guys, I kicked the priest out. Yes, guys, I kicked the priest out. The thing is, beggars should not be choosers. He coming in the group with his 1500 score asking, yo, we doing in time? Someone is answering him, of course. He's like, lol. No, I'm sorry. Just be happy that you get invited with your 1500 score into a dungeon. You should not be worried about timing or depleting a key. Just be happy about it, bruh. Some people are just like really unthankful. Some people are weird, yeah? I think so too. Like, I don't know. Every day I meet so many people that are really happy about getting an invite because they're always excluded. No one picks them. Every day. You should not be worried about timing or depleting a key at this point. If someone really invites you. New Torg is so bad. Other people told me they like it. I mean, this is a totally subjective thing, right? Like, I like the old Torghast, so I always like Torghast. Let's see, my man. Let's see. Go next, fight the boss again, go next. I'm gonna be trying this out tonight, Yuki. I'm gonna do a nighttime stream today. Gonna do my Zeref Mortis campaign and all the stuff. I'm gonna do those things. And gonna see how it is. But there's nothing much to do at this point. That's why I'm right now doing my main streaming time. Don't do those things. I tried my best to not heal them up. Tried my best. Was still 500,000 of damage being healed up. I mean, I did, just kidding. Going in Torghast, clearing the trash, getting more powers, becoming stronger. This was really fun to me. But every person has a different taste, guys. Every person having a different taste about this. Like, what I like doesn't need to be the thing that you like. Like, I like sweet chili sauce. You don't need to like it. I'm personally kind of disappointed at the current dungeons. That we have this weird affixes today. I'd rather have Necrotic than Grievous, for sure. We should have been Necrotic Sanguine this week, not Grievous Sanguine. And I had no idea, because I didn't know if the domination shots are going to be deactivated today or not. I have seen blue posts saying it's going to be deactivated in season 3 content. It's not season 3 right now. Even though it's called an off-season by Blizzard, it's not season 3 content. Mana, please. No mana, okay. At least I can't be blamed for that. Like, I know how mana draining a Grievous week is. But guys, I really need to work on some Keystone Masters. I want to have 40 Keystone Masters this week. Thank God I'm gonna do some nighttime streams. Thank God. Any interrupters? I need to track interrupts again. I can't see interrupts without the Sweet Aura. I need to track interrupts again. But no, Yuki, I have no idea how the new Torghast looks. I gotta check this tonight. Guys, sorry for not talking right now. I'm trying to eat as fast as I can. And then we're back talking about stuff. Don't worry. Jesus. Wonderful, magnifico. Wonderful breakfast. I feel like I'm doing an easier brawler guild while doing this at Torgus actually. Do you guys like brawler guild? I do. I actually do. It was always funny to me. Especially, even though, like, the only unfunny thing about this, about Brawler's Guild, was the waiting time. If you have like literally 10 people like lining up for a duel. So if you had like 10 people lining up for a fight, this was annoying. But even like me doing a fight, need a heal, I would take a heal if you want to join. I know socialize. No, it's not about like a socialize. It's like literally I want to do a fight. I don't want to wait for too long. But it was still funny if there was like 1 or 2 other people queuing up with you in the Brawlers Guild. Was still funny. You did a fight, maybe won, maybe lost. Then you watch other people what they're doing. Brawler's Guild was really funny, and I think Brawler's Guild is a thing for a solo content at the end of the day. It's solo content. Was actually pretty funny. This is the type of thing that we need, something like that. Some solo content that's actually pretty enjoyable. I cannot imagine anything how it would look like. Of course not. That's why I don't want to make this argument. I take what the game is giving me anyway. But Torghast for me is solo content. I never did... guys, in whole Shadowlands, I did Torghast twice in a group. First time in the beginning of Season 2, I tried to boost someone and I realized, fuck, I can't do that. It was way too tough. It was scaling up too high. And then I did it with Maddox a few weeks ago to grind some Soul Cinder. In layer 9. Otherwise, guys, I never did Torghast in a group. For me, Torghast is a fun solo activity And I really like Torghast. Like, you're having quote-unquote almost like random powers. Every time you go in there, and your run is always a little bit different, depending on the powers that you get. It's really funny. I liked it. Especially doing it solo. It is, in my opinion, a great solo activity. And I also like the fact that you had a solo activity like Torghast that can, if you want, be done in a group. Right, Brawler's Guild, for example, cannot be done in a group. Certain fights in the Brawler Guild have to be done in a group, yeah, but then it's randomly picking people. I think it was always really funny. And being able to do this in a group, without the need of doing it in a group, was already like a good step in the right direction, in my opinion. Issues with Torghast that I personally saw for someone that likes Torghast is that people had different experiences. Like me playing a Boomkin in Season 1 with all the Convoke anima powers that empowered my Convoke. I pressed Convoke and everything died. Compared to a Rogue that was complaining about Torghast the whole day because he can't even kill like one layer. That is annoying. Like, everyone should have the same type of experience. Not the exact one, but you should not have a Boomy like me running maybe through twisting corridors and saying like, holy shit, this shit needs to be buffed. While you have like other people saying like, oh my god, this shit has to be nerfed. Like, there were so many distinct, different opinions about Torghast. It's insane. Guys, please don't take the AoE. Please make sure you're gonna interrupt the Warden. Make sure we're gonna kill the ads in the next 25 seconds. We have 10 seconds left to kill something. And it must have been love, but it's over now. Oh, sad. We got 4 stacks from that canister. Oh, that's sad. We pulled so much, and we killed nothing. And we actually killed nothing. Guys, talked about private news. Next on the list is quick business news. The Scruffy shop. I'm still waiting for my Brilliant Stars orders to be sent out somewhat. I thought they're gonna come today, so I can send them out today. Seems like I'm gonna get them on Friday. Hopefully on Friday. Wow, I'm getting so much. Wow. Just check my emails for a second. I'm getting so much spam lately. Wow. So the shop owner, you're getting so much spam. Guys, shop owner means I have my own Pokemon store, the Scruffy shop. .scruffy.gg or just scruffy.gg is the website. The cheapest sealed products for Pokemon cards that you can find on the market. Brilliant Stars, the next expansion, releasing on Friday actually. Pretty excited for that, extremely hyped. Coming on Friday. Also, I made a second Twitch channel where we're gonna do the live openings as well. I'm gonna be dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. The Scruffy Shop is the name for Twitch. And also on my YouTube. Wherever you guys want to watch. It's gonna be multi-streaming on Friday, this week 11 PM. Next week is gonna be midnight. Because next week we're gonna do a Sepulka raid. The Sepulka viewer raid. Let me quickly check something. I wanted to just see. Has not been sent out. What the fuck, man? What the dog doing? That's so annoying. That is the only bad news that I have. Guys, can you please watch out a little bit of what frontals you're taking, about what void zones you're taking? Where's the priest? Getting an email by Betternet telling me to explore the place of origination. 9.2 is live. Yeah, no shit it is. Yeah, no shit it is. That's a long way of running. Our priest could have been releasing a long time ago. A long time ago. It was like a long time. You please stay down right now. I just gotta comment res you. How about that? How about you just gonna get the comment res? Look how fast the priest was. You could have just released immediately. Hiya. Fuyo. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. But it's nice, I see a lot of like holy priests today. A lot of holy priests. I think I'm gonna need some. I need to scale Night Fate this week, I think. I think I really need to do some off-field convokes. Wow, there are a lot of orbs left. A lot of orbs. Next Kyrian, please. Okay. I mean, I just need to off field. That's what I meant to say. Like, there's a lot of things happening. But it's nice to see a lot of holy priests. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to see. Can we join Mean and Cass? Yeah, of course. Of course! Of course. So guys, those were the business news. Shop.scrubby.g, guys. We have still, till Monday, 50% of shipping. Thank God I've been wasting a lot of I've been losing a lot of money for 50% of shipping. Jesus. That was, at the end of the day, a lot of money. Till Monday, 50% of shipping. Streaming news. Okay, let's go over the schedule, guys. Today we're gonna pump some Keystone Masters left and right. Tomorrow we're gonna pump some Keystone Masters left and right. I'm gonna be doing every day of this week a nighttime stream. I'm gonna be streaming for the next, let's say, 2 hours maybe. Then I'm gonna take a quick break for an hour or something like that. I go back live at around about like midnight, 11 midnight, somewhere around like that. And then I'm gonna farm some Zerif Mortis, gonna do some dailies, we're just gonna chill. It's a no cam, low entertaining nighttime stream just because I need to farm some streaming hours. Not going to be too crazy or overwhelming, it's just gonna be a chill stream. It's gonna be a chill, cozy stream. That's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow we're gonna pump some Keystone Masters left and right. We're gonna do this on Friday as well. What's happening on Friday is that we're gonna at 11 p.m. At 11 p.m. Hello. Oh, misinterrupted. Can you feint death? It was a good feint death. Late, but really good. On Friday, 11 p.m. I'm gonna be streaming on my second channel for a Pokemon card opening. I hope it's happening on Friday. At this point, I'm getting anxious a little bit. If it's happening on Friday, then it's gonna happen on Friday. Maybe it's going to happen on Saturday. On Saturday, guys, we're gonna pump some keys. We're gonna be doing our last Sanctum Heroic viewer rate. It's the last time. It's also going to be the second last time that you're gonna wanna use your domination shards. Actually, it was a bad idea throwing them away, right? Right? Was maybe a bad idea to put them on my bank yet. This Saturday, last Sanctum Heroic viewer rate, and on Sundays are going to be our last Mythic viewer rate for Sanctum. Last one, guys. Last one. Last Sanctum Mythic rate. We're gonna do 3 bosses. And as always, my rules for those viewer rates, LFR item level for normal, normal item level for heroic, heroic item level for mythic. For Sanctum, that means 213 for normal, 226 for heroic, 239 for mythic. Next Monday, we're gonna do on Sunday some last minute 20s. We're gonna do on next Monday a last minute 20s as well. Getting our last minute portals. Next Tuesday, it's about, like, I got asked this question already today. I don't know if you're gonna do 15s for your alts that are 213 item level, or we're gonna do 20 keys as a weekly for your main characters, guys. Depending on what you guys want more. All comes down to what you guys want to do. Then next week's Wednesday, normal raid and heroic raid are releasing. First 8 bosses. First 8 bosses are releasing. So we're gonna do some keys immediately. Hopefully, maybe gonna start my stream earlier. We're gonna blast some 15s, guys. First week, first day, we're gonna blast some 15s. I need some score. I need every single key. I need all 10 keys on a 15 timed in the first week. That's what I need. Domination gear, domination socket still works in Torghast, yes. It's also going to work this week in our viewer rates. I did not throw it away, I threw it on my bank. Yeah, don't throw it away, guys. Especially when we're gonna do the Sanctum raid this week, it would be nice if you guys would have some domination shards. Of course. Don't throw them away, I just threw them on my bank. Oh, there's one thing that I threw away. Oh, true. I threw away my hat and my hands. I need to restore anyway some items. Someone tricked me in deleting in Legendary. Why did we pull the bat? You guys decide next Tuesday. This ID's Tuesday. Next week Tuesday. You gotta decide if you're gonna do 15s for your poorly equipped alts. Let's not call it, say it's shitty. Your poorly equipped alts. They're gonna have a hard time in season 3 anyway when they start. When you guys start with 213 item level in season 3, I think you're gonna have even a hard time doing plus 10s for your max level, for max item level items. Or we're just gonna do some 20s for your mates. Next week's Wednesday, normal raid releasing, heroic raid releasing. We're gonna pump some keys. I wanna get my keystar master pretty fast. We're gonna pump some dungeons immediately. At 7:30 in the evening, our first main raid with my guild, doing Sepulchre heroic. And normal. We're gonna do normal in our main raid as well. What else do we do? I think we're gonna start with heroic and then go over to normal, so we can trade some items from normal. Especially can trade some tier sets. There are 3 bosses on Wednesday that can reward a tier set. Only 3, not 5, not 4, only 3. That's what we're gonna do. On first day the same, next week's first day. We're gonna pump some keys, pump some 15s, get some score, do main raid. Next week's Friday, we pump some keys, and at 8 PM in the evening, next week, 8 PM, we're gonna be doing a wonderful and the first Sepulchre normal viewer raid. If you guys have LFR item level that needs 239, and you wanna join me on Sepulchre normal, next week's Friday, 8 PM. We're gonna be doing the raid, hopefully because people are more motivated than doing another Sanctum raid. We're gonna do it until midnight. At midnight I go offline in my main stream, host my second channel, and we do a Pokemon card opening. As every Friday, guys. Every single Friday, Pokemon openings. Not during my main streaming time, outside of my main streaming time on the second channel, just to have even more streaming time, more content, guys. More content is always better. Next week, Saturday, we pump some keys. 8 PM in the evening, heroic Sepulchre viewer raid. You need normal item level to join the Sepulka Heroic Viewer Raid. I will not require people to have experience, especially not in the first week. It would be nice if you have experience. If you want to have some experience, maybe also join me on Friday with the normal viewer raid. But I do not go ahead and require curve. Well, it's not even possible. I'm pretty sure there are people that are saying like, have curve, Sepulka viewer raid, Sepulka pug raid, have curve, right? That's how stupid people are in World of Warcraft sometimes. They're gonna require you to have curve, even though you can't even get curve. That's going to happen. Don't get me wrong, that's going to happen. A lot of cosmic flux. GG, much love. Guys, for the heroic Sepulka raid that we're gonna do next Saturday at 8 PM, please have normal item level 252. I wanted to do it lower than 252 because I thought that you don't get that high item level from mythic dungeons, but you do actually, right? You get 252 next week from a +10 key. So you need 252 item level at least to join my heroic Sepulka viewer raid. Those are the rules that are continuously happening till the end of the season. LFR item level for normal, normal for heroic, and there's probably not going to be a mythic Sepulka raid that I do anytime soon. I have 251, no worries. Next week in a +10 you get 255 item level. No worries. It's achievable. It's achievable. It's definitely achievable. I wanted to do a 245 because I thought like you don't get that much gear from Mythic Dungeon, but you do actually. That's where you're gonna apply the regular rules, 252. But I don't require you guys to have normal experience like it's the first week. Like, no. Of course I'm not going ahead and require you to have normal experience. We're gonna do this for 4 hours again. I think people are going to be motivated enough to do it for 4 hours. On Saturday as well. Next Sunday is going to be Blasting Keys, as we're gonna do today with a Plaguefall again. Nope, I don't do Plaguefall. Do we have another key, guys? Does anyone have a 16 key to offer for me? So I can reroll my key. I don't want to do a Plaguefall again today. That was not a good waking up key. It was really not. I'm sorry. Other side? We can do another side, yeah. How did the DPS on my 230? Good. Guys, this damage is enough for next week's keys. No, it's not enough because we have the canisters, right? Our damage is inflated, right? If you do 8.4k DPS in a dungeon, no, Alien, your damage is good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying as an example, guys, next week we're gonna do 15s. I want you guys to do an average of at least 8 to 9,000 DPS. 8 to 9,000 to join my 15s next week. It was 4k overall DPS in my keys. 4k DPS in season 1, 6k in season 2, going to be 8k in season 3. Yeah, guys, I don't mind. Alessio, just get me somewhere. You want me to be Kyrian? Let's go Necrotic Wake. No, you did good damage. Alien Lol, you did good damage. That's not what I wanted to say. I was just using this as a segue to explain what we're gonna do next week. I need to say it at least once a day to already say it in advance. Guys, I will not be able to do dungeons with all of you guys next week. We just have some people that are not yet ready for, let's say, 15s. I know people that do like currently right now do less than like 6k DPS overall. in average. It's other side. Okay. That is the minimum that you need to do right now for Season 2 keys. Next week it's going to be 8k. There will be people that I cannot do dungeons with next week because I want to time 15s. You need to at least apply to that standard. Like, guys, when I go with a 250 fire mage like Benny in Mist of Turner Scythe, he's going to have 17,000 DPS overall at the end of the dungeon. That is by far more than I expect you guys to do, right? If you have that item level, you can do that damage. You can do 17,000 in my dungeons. I'm at least asking for 8k next week. Or when we're gonna do 20s this week, at least make like 8, 9, 10k DPS, please, at least. Right? That's what we're gonna do 20s this week and 15s next week. You at least need to do that. Otherwise, guys, it's probably time to maybe do some 10s. And you should probably do some 10s next week, get some 255 loot. And then when you're ready to do some 15s, we're gonna do some 15s together. How's the new content? The VoD, I have no idea. You can explore this yourself. I have not been streaming or doing Zeref Mortis yet. You can do like 3 world quests. You should do at least 3 world quests today, that's it. I'm not sure about like how funny I'm gonna think the 3 world quests gonna be. I hope they're gonna be amazing because people are telling me so many good stories. The most overwhelming 3 world quests in my life. 3 world quests, 3 dailies, but why do you dailies even? Like I don't even, like I will not do the dailies, Alessio. Why would I do the dailies? They're not giving reputation, they're giving me Cosmic Flux. I don't need Cosmic Flux. Like I'm gonna be having enough Cosmic Flux, 2 hours content. Don't, like, I can only say like I don't do dailies. I don't do dailies. I don't need them. I don't need to do dailies for Cosmic Flux because I get them out of my dungeons. I don't know. It's BT. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with this other side key. I really don't know. I'm not the leader of the group. I have no idea if there's someone else coming to the group. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm only sitting here since like 5 minutes and I don't know what's happening. Maybe they're inviting more. New Chorgas looks good as well. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, no, I'm honest, Alessio. Maybe there was like someone else joining, right? There was maybe someone else joining. Guys, ooh. Look who it is. Look who it is. Remember. And she remembers me. Yay. Give me a second, guys. I would love bringing people that need some score, don't get me wrong. I would love getting some Keystone Masters. And I would love bringing someone who's getting score. Oblivion, I'm gonna bring you next one, how about that? Like, it's already a pre-made group of 3 people taking spots. That's why I'm limited on space in this group. At least bringing one person that needs some score would be nice. Because I need 40 more Keystone Masters this week. 40.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
sure it was Suruki. But wasn't Oblivi the one where
Follow me.
your boyfriend is Tony DNB, right?
Show you the way.
I'm sorry guys, I have an attention span of like 20 hours. I forget everything that was happening more than 24 hours ago. I do not remember the 21st of September. I'm living a good life, don't get me wrong, I'm living a good life. Forgetting the past, right? It's okay. That's okay. I'm totally fine with that.
Follow me. I'll show you.
Sruki, I love you too. On a platonic level, of course. I love all the people in here. Guys, it's a good moment to say, even though we're running an ad right now, guys, it's really an important moment to say that I love you all. You're making my life way better. That is more worth than any money, subscriptions, donations, what you ever could give me. You guys make my life better. Right? That's why I appreciate you guys so much. Hanging out with me every single day. Going through my ups and downs. Sometimes I'm tilted.
Close your eyes. And follow me. And follow me.
And let me use this quick moment, guys, while we're waiting for our mage. I'm making a living with selling shiny cardboard. Selling shiny cardboard. So guys, if you know someone who is into collecting Pokemon cards, maybe wants to participate in a live opening every Friday, guys, shop.scruffy.gg or just scruffy.gg, my name as a website. We have Brilliant Stars pre-orders coming in 2 days. Meow. Ooh, a Glacian Vista collection box for $29.99. Woo. Ooh. Celebration collection boxes. That's what Dodo wanted. We have everything. But those. Sorry. Everything is here. Yes. Shop whatever you want. We have 50% off shipping until the 28th of February. If you guys know someone who's into Pokemon cards, send them my way. 50% off shipping. Uh-oh. 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 Wait. But Sruki, I hope you have a little bit of time. I'm gonna bring you into the next one if you want. We were just 4 on this group because this was a pre-made group of 3 people. That's why I had only spot for 1 DPS. And I really want to bring someone who needs score. I want to get 40 more Keystar Masters this week to reach my goal of 300 achieved Keystar Masters this season that I saw getting. We have 300 already. We had more than 300 people, of course. But I don't include the people that I haven't seen getting Keystar Master. I need to see it. Otherwise it doesn't count for that list. And I need to at least 40 people this week. Thank God we do light type streams this week. I'm thirsty. Good, Red Bull. Guys, when I do a nighttime stream tonight, this is gonna be streaming for like 2 hours. Then I'm gonna take a quick break. Come back live hour later. An hour later. And I'm gonna do my campaign quest. We're gonna chill, talk a little bit. We're gonna chill, hang out a little bit. Gonna do my campaign quest, do my free world quest. That's it. And then I'm gonna go back to playing Path of Exile. So I'm playing a lot of Path of Exile recently. I got a really, really nice helmet yesterday. That was insane. Wow, I got a really, really good helmet. I bought one for six for sex. I bought one for sex. I bought one for 6 Exalted Orbs. Super expensive, but it's also super, super crazy. Gave it to a friend of mine right now because he's farming Uber Lab right now for his own head enchant. And when he ever gets something that he doesn't need but I need, he can just enchant it on it. Easy, boom. He already got something that I can actually use. So already like having a good advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming, let's say, starting again at 11 PM. Gonna be streaming until like 6 AM in the morning. That's what's going to happen. I'm gonna do 6-7 hours of nighttime stream. Yes, I'm gonna do my Zeref Mortis content. I don't want to bother you guys, especially we are all European people. And I know that you guys have to work tomorrow, you go to bed early. That's why I'm usually streaming to 10-11 PM. And then we're gonna do a nighttime stream for the people that want to hang out during the nighttime. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna be playing Path of Exile probably. I just need to farm some streaming hours, guys. The stream is not going to be entertaining. It's going to be typical as Asmongold is doing, like on his main and second channel. Main is more about like entertaining people. Second channel, when Asmongold is doing it, I do it on the main channel. But I'm gonna do it like a second channel stream. No cam, or maybe hamster cam only. And just gonna be sitting here chilling, doing something different. I just need to farm some streaming time. I need to still stream for 55 hours the next 5 days. It's actually less. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wait, it's actually 5 days. Yeah. Sorry for delayed poll. I was kind of scared about my health. I'm kind of scared about my health a little bit. How dare you sleeping at night, Barrels of God? How dare you? I at least have the right talents this time. Guys, at least I have the right talents this time. I have Earth Warden skilled. That heals me a lot. That's good. Look how much Earth Warden heals. It's so insane. 6.3k, 5.7k. That's a lot of healing. Earth Warden 800. That's okay, right? Frenzied Regeneration of 10,000 tick. 10,000 per tick. That's insane. The amount of healing is insane. That's insane. F1 is good. I have been, like last week's Friday, for the normal viewer rate, I've been skilling Survival of the Fattest and Brambles, and I haven't been reskilling in like 5 days. Was really missing F1. It's insane. People in my guild are talking about puzzles. Puzzles in Zeref Mortis. I hate that. I can only tell you already, I hate it. I hate riddles, I hate puzzles, I hate it. I just fucking hate it. Maybe I'm an autist, but I really like numbers, for example, because Guys, a 1 is a 1. A 1 is a 1. A 2 is a 2. But I hate variables. 1 plus x is 2. The fuck? I hate it. It's BT. Make sure you always stack up on the executioner, guys. To not get feared during the execution, you need to stack up with another player. Be close. Really easy puzzles. Even the easy puzzles are gonna enrage. I'm gonna be raging a little bit. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm gonna be raging a little bit. Don't worry. I hate it. Oh, by the way, Helly, I wish you a wonderful good evening. I didn't even say that. Wish you a wonderful good evening. Mwah, sorry. I'm so sorry. We talked about having a good day. Oh, we started really rough today. We started with a pretty awkward Plague Fall and a pretty awkward Necrotic Wake. I had some really bad start into the day. But it's getting better and better, of course. Since then, of course, as I said, guys, of course I was tilt. But it's getting better over time, of course. Now I'm sitting here, been finishing my second Red Bull. Can we see damage? Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, pretty good. Doing pretty good. Hope you guys are doing pretty good as well. There's so much things coming, guys. Brilliant Stars, the next expansion of Pokemon cards on Friday. Maybe delayed on Saturday. But anyway, like this week it's happening. Really excited. They're all casting, Alessio. I was not able to move them in here. They're all casting. I'm casually re-rolling. Hey! That's what I mean, guys. If you guys still want to have a weekly on... If you're re-rolling right now on a character that have not been played at all, and you still need a 15 at least, a 15 for next week, I'm gonna give you guys on the next Tuesday a weekly key, for sure. Also for the people that maybe want to do a 20 weekly for their mains to get the key that they want for season 3, can also do that. Alright, that's what I mean. Like, I'm totally down to do both. Don't want to exclude one or the other. No exclusions in here. And Helly, if you need a weekly key, hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Next week, for example, guys, just doing a 10 rewards 255 loot. It's going to be pretty easy and it's the best week, and that's why I also like the time gate, right? That's why I also like the time gate. If someone is re-rolling right now or just want to equip an alt maybe, next week is the best week for that. You have like a maximum level of 10 that you can do. I mean, where you get loot, and you get 255 loot from a plus 10. You get even higher loot than you can get from Mythic Rating or Great Vault right now. So that's a really, really good catch-up for re-rollers or people that still want to get their alls fit for next patch. Enhancers are too strong. In Raid maybe. In Raid maybe, but they're not really that strong in Mythic Plus. Love to see when Sanguine Ica is healing for 1,000,000. A fucking million, bruv.
Still. Closer. There. Closer.
We talked about the schedule, right? We talked about Sepulka, normal, and VO rates next week, guys. If this is something you want to do, guys, I totally offer this to you. They're not forcing anyone. If you guys want to join me, please don't expect too much. Just have a little bit of fun. And if you want to explore Sepulka with me, maybe with an alt, maybe. Because your main is probably going to have ID, because many guilds are going for normal as well to trade some tier sets with people. The people that have loot council, for example. If you have an alt, 239 for example, that's enough.
Now.
That's totally enough.
Closer. Still.
Next Friday, guys. Normal Sepulka.
Closer.
Heroic Sepulka on Saturday.
Now. There's nothing in the world which compares to this.
We bid all for your raids. That would be cool. That would be cool. Do not use the urn, please. Do not use the urn. Please don't frost Nova. That's not how I can pull. Yeah, that frost Nova was pretty awkward. Yeah, that was pretty awkward. Like, I need to pull and I need to have the enemies close to me so I can AoE them. Can't do that when they're like frost Nova'd and then damage run. Don't use the urn, party people. Don't use the urn. It's way too late to use the urn.
Closer. Still.
That is the moment I really don't want to have usually the Kyrian legendary, exactly for this type of pull. Really don't want to have the Kyrian legendary.
Closer.
But Alessio would not do dungeons with me if I was not using that.
Closer. Now. Closer. Still. Closer. There. Closer.
Would be easily surviving this if I was just using my red legendary, but no. Can't do that. That's really annoying to survive that. And it is also... Oh my god. And the dragon as well? Why do we pull the dragon as well? Oh my god. Really? I do not survive that. I do not survive that. I do not survive that. Whoa. Oh, the dragon on top of that is also pretty awkward. The frost mage in here is really awkward. Like Sanguine Ica healed for almost 3 million HP. But we have a lot of like Kyrian warriors with the vortex, and we have a lot of like slow from the frost mage. They're just continuously healing. 3.22 million healed yet. Wow. That dude, Skull for example, was almost dead. And now it's full health again. Jesus. And pulling the dragon is also awkward. Gotta love Sanguine, yeah. Also, that's what I mean. That's what I meant, it's BT, from the beginning. That's what I meant from the beginning. Frost Mage is not that great in a Sanguine week. Frost Mage is really not good. Like, at the end of the day, you did 3k DPS on this whole poll, and all that happened was that you slowed a lot in the Sanguine and healed them. You healed them more up than the no, don't worry about the death. Don't worry about that. Like, that could have been avoided, but yeah. No, I just wanted to say this is the example that I made in the beginning. Like, the slow of a Frost Mage in that poll right there healed the enemies more up than he himself did even damage on them. Also, what the Warrior Vortex sometimes is just unlucky, but what does he do, right? Go Night Fae? Yeah, probably that would be a solution. You have a Spire 16? I would take the Spire 16 so we can give Keystone Master to Wild and Dirty. He said he only needs Spires for Keystone Master. So we can do it, yeah. It would be cool. They're just, guys, some things that since 9.915 should be easily avoided, right? I can totally understand that re-rolling a different spec or something like that was really annoying in the beginning of Season 2 or Season 1. But if I was a mage, for example, I would definitely not play Frost Mage after the nerf and in the Sanguine week. Even before the nerf, I would have always opted in for Fire because the slow makes just things even bad. That would be my advice. For warriors with the Vortex, yeah, I mean, you can use those things correctly. Like, I'll give you an example. I'm a main Boomkin. Treants, for example, only use Treants in the beginning of the trash pack in a Sanguine week and never later. Or in a Raging week, only use your Treants at the end, not in the beginning or in the middle. Only do it in the end when everything is enraged. Right? Like, talents and nowadays covenants are like situational things. Situational. You never need to just stick to one set of talents. Talents are there to be adapted in certain different situations. The same goes for covenants. Like, depending on the dungeon, for example, I changed my covenant to Kyrian, Necrolord, Ventir, Night Fae, whatever is needed, right? Situational. You guys can do the same. You guys can do the same. And it's like literally the 20th Sanguine week that we do. Not that much, but in last year of Shadowlands, we did so many Sanguine weeks. And I can only say the same thing. No Frost Mages. No Frost Mages. The slow is annoying. Rogues that are doing the slow is annoying. That's why, guys, usually we would have a Necrotic Sanguine week this week. Necrotic Sanguine. And that is a toxic week because tanks usually want to kite. Because of Sanguine and Necrotic. But you can't slow them because of Sanguine. So that makes Necrotic and kiting really, really awkward. I totally understand. That's why this week would have been so toxic. But at the end of the day, Yeah. Fury Warrior with their slow shout. Rogues with the poison on their weapon that slows. Frost mages in general. There are things that you guys need to adapt to. And having the freedom since 9.15 to do this, it would be nice to do so. Over the course of the dungeon, Sanguine healed for 7 million damage. Right? Sanguine can be a really easy affix. A really easy one. Can be. Because sometimes it doesn't heal at all. But if we slow enemies, if I Typhoon them away, I can Typhoon them out of Sanguine, but also they're slowed. Gotta be careful with that. Sanguine healed this dungeon alone 7 million HP. 7 million. Our mage, for example, did 6 million damage. It's not his own fault that sometimes Sanguine is healing something. It's also my fault. The Warrior Vortex can also be sometimes really annoying. There are multiple things. Don't worry about it. It's not just the one thing. I'm just saying that Sanguine, this dungeon right here, healed more than a DPS is doing in this dungeon. Right? We need a 6th DPS, a 6th person in the group, to compensate for Sanguine. Like, it's a mathematical thing. It's about efficiency, right? Imagine our Frost Mage is doing this damage, but he's healing up the enemies for, let's say, 3 million out of 7. Let's assume that, just for random numbers. It would be okay if he was playing Fire or Arcane to do 3 million less damage, but he's also healing the enemies for 3 million less. Right? That's why it's an efficiency thing. Even if someone is doing worse damage on a different spec, different covenant or whatever, it might be even more efficient to do so, because then you don't have the issue of like healing something up, for example. That's all I'm saying. It's all about efficiency. And I say it again, it's not just a Frost Mage fault that Sanguine healed up for 7 million. It's not his fault. There are many other factors. Many other factors. But it's undeniable that it has an impact. It has an impact. Same with the warrior thing. I don't want to be sitting here and telling you guys, you please go fire and you warrior go night fade. I don't want to say this. Well, you're still doing keys? I mean, what else should I do, Hurricane? Wish you a wonderful good evening. What should I do? Farm bro, new zone? What are you farming? Guys, I have been saying this at least 19 times today. 19 times. Doing daily quests, farming rares and treasures in... What do you do in Torghast? Guys, sometimes I'm really wondering, like... You're wondering what I do, why I'm doing dungeons. I'm wondering what you guys are doing. Get reputation. Hurricane, I said this today at least 19 times because I heard this at least 20 times today. Guys, farming rares, treasures, and doing dailies in Zereth Mortis do not reward you enough reputation to make up for that. Even if you do that, and if you want to spend 5 hours in Zereth Mortis farming rares, that's your thing. You're still gonna get second legendary when everyone else is getting a second legendary. It doesn't make any difference. Farming those things is totally optional. You don't need to do it, guys. You still have to wait from this point on 5 freaking weeks to get a second legendary. Whatever, how many rare mobs you farm. Okay, but do you get better gear from dungeon? No, we're just farming. Hurricane. Mate, you're a long time follower. Do you know what we're doing on stream even? Like, let me ask you, do you know what I'm doing on stream and what I'm doing in dungeons? Yes, my guy. I'm helping people getting Keystone Mass, and this is exactly what we're doing. Guys, Seraph Mortis is going to take me 1 hour today. 1 hour, right? There's nothing else to do right now. What should I do? Doing Torghast? Why do I do Torghast? For what reason should I do Torghast? For what reason should I do Seraph Mortis rep grind? If I get my second legendary with everyone else. Maulav. Continuing the sub. Jesus, thank you so much, Maulav. Guys, I heard people saying, hey, I'm gonna wake up on Wednesday, I'm gonna pump some dungeons. And I'm like, huh, why pumping dungeons? It's still season 2. I heard people saying like, oh, let's farm some reputation in Seraph Mortis. Guys, what for? You still got Druid and Mythic Raid? Yes. Yes, I do. Guys, I say it again. If you want to do dailies, there are dailies and world quests, right? In Seraph Mortis, there are dailies and world quests. If you want to do dailies for Cosmic Flux, it's your thing. I'm gonna get my Cosmic Flux in dungeons. I have already like my first legendary together with Cosmic Flux. I just do the activity that I want to do. If I have to choose between, I need the rep for conduit upgrade. Getting the conduit upgrade has nothing to do with reputation. Guys. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's why I'm so exhausted by this question. I wait for 9.3 waiting room. Conduit upgrades don't need reputation. Can you still do Rift Farm? Yes, you can still do Rift Farm. Sometimes I'm really worrying, guys. Sometimes I'm worried if I'm just misinformed or all of you guys are misinformed. Conduit upgrades don't need reputation. All you need to do is Mythic rate clear. Or 3000 Mythic score. Let me repeat, guys, to get your conduit upgrades to 278 in Seraph Mortis, you need to be at least either elite in PvP, have 3000 Mythic score, or have cleared Mythic rating. That's it. That's the only reason, that's the only way to get your conduit upgrades. Either do Mythic rate clear, have 3000 radar IO score, or be an elite PvP player. That's the only way you can get your conduits from Seraph Mortis. The only reason to get exalted. No. There is a vendor next to Hearthstone guy. Yeah, 239, but guys, you missed out on a lot of content if you don't have your conduits all on 252. That's all I can say. You missed out on a lot of content. You're wrong, it's okay, but it's for alts. You coffee? 252? $252 coffee? It's easier to do that from coffee, yes. Let's say you get the rep, and all you have to do then is rift farm. I'm so confused. Hurricane, what in the world are you talking about? I have no idea. I don't understand you, mate. I have... Okay. There's nothing coming? I thought you were still typing something. Wait, huh? And the first you need... Then finish your sentence. I thought you finished your sentence. I was waiting as well. The sentence was not even finished. I thought there's coming something. Huh? What a weird way to finish your sentence in the middle of the sentence. What a weird way. You guys are confusing me so hard. Oh man. I can't wait to play PoE today. Yeah, if you get the reputation in a new zone and get all converts to 239, yes. Then you do rift farm. No, just rift farm, my man. Just farm rifts. That's faster. Mate, you're getting 20,000. Like, Hurricane, you cannot get enough reputation to... Hurricane, you cannot get enough reputation today to get your conduits to 239. But you can farm enough rifts today to get all of your conduits to 252. That's the thing. You can do it... You cannot do it in Seraph Mortis today, but you can do it today in farming rifts. That's the thing. Farming rare mobs in Seraph Mortis is a time waste if you don't need it and you don't want it to do. The same goes for dailies. Sinisters, my man. I wish... Dude. Good night, Chrissy. Sinisters, thank you so much. My brain is hurting today a lot. It's even more difficult than talking about which spec is going to be meta. It's even more difficult. I think at this point I'd rather go back talking about meta classes. Like Hurricane. What a weird question. I have to say it again. What a weird question. Like, you asking me why am I doing dungeons? Because I want to. Right? Why are you playing Hurricane? It's the same as me going ahead and asking you why are you playing World of Warcraft? How dare you? Why do you dare playing World of Warcraft? Because it's fun, maybe? What a stupid question! Why do we do anything in life? Because it's fun, maybe? It's a little weird. No, Hurricane, I got asked this question like 20 times today. Hurricane, because I got asked this question 20 times today. Because people are telling me, go farm reputation. I'm like, why? Why do farming rare mobs? Guys, let me read this out again. Let me repeat this for you again, for the 20th time today. Let me do it. For Hurricane this time, because he didn't saw it today. Guys, killing every rare, similar to coffee, as optional as their reputation gains, should not be needed to achieve revert when double legendary unlocks, as long as you're doing everything else. All you need to do in Zeref Mortis today to not be behind reputation, guys, is do your Covenant campaign quest, unlock your third world quest, and do 3 world quests. Right? Yeah, no, but Hurricane, like, the thing is, people told me this the whole day. Just go ahead and farm rare mobs. Mate, let me repeat again. Killing every rare is optional, as their reputation gain should not be needed to achieve revert when double legendary unlocks anyway. Right? Hurricane, if you want to farm some rare mobs, and everyone else, guys, if you want to farm rare mobs, please go ahead and farm rare mobs. Right? But your reputation gain from those rare mobs is not enough to give you anything in advance. Right? If you want to do rare mobs and you have nothing else to do, go ahead and do rare mobs. But hitting revert will take you at least 28 days from now on. With or without rare mobs or dailies. Just a timeout, my man. Just a timeout. You need a timeout. It's like the super nanny letting you go on the silent chair. That's a 5 minute, my man. That's just a 5 minute. I'm doing rep for the Eternal Augment rune? Yes. That's the only thing, right? That's the only thing. The only thing that you really get from being exalted with the new reputation is the Eternal Augment rune. That's true. That's absolutely true. Whew, what a dungeon. At least we got some score. Oh, thank God. And I got a renown. Nice. Finally renown 80. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. GG, much love. Wait, I wanted to change my key. Oh my God, am I fast enough? Am I fast enough? Am I fast enough? Someone had a Spire's key, right? Someone had a Spire's key for us, right? I would love doing that Spire's key. Can I make it? Hope so. -5. True, Pepzweck has spires, he said that. Bloop. I have a theater again. I have a theater again. Then I'm gonna summon myself over to Spires, and we're gonna do Spires next. Guys, I probably should have streamed Zeref Mortis today. I probably should have done that. I probably should have done that. I should have probably stream it and show you what is needed to do. Because I've been literally saying this way too many times today. 2 keys for Keystone Master, I guess. Ooh, can we do this today? Spires and Theater is what you need. I have a Theater and we're gonna do a Spires. Wow. Need a shower after this key? Alessio, has been the whole day the same. Mate, I need some Tilly Dean after this stream. That's what I can say. Shower doesn't help anymore. Mate, it's BT. We can... I need to give me... Oh, Jesus. Guys, sorry. Opioids are not funny. Opioids are not funny. Don't do drugs, kids. Pepzwerk, we're gonna give you the Keystone Master. I want It's BT to join because this is your second to last Keystone Master. It's BT, I hope you have time. Let me check your radar really quick. I hope you have time because I have a Theater. We do Aspires right now. That means we're gonna give you your Keystone Master. We're gonna give you your Keystone Master. Okay, fuck Radar.io, showing something completely weird. And Flex. Alienol, I'm sorry, I need to bring 2 people that we're working on Keystone Masters right now. I have not gotten any Keystone Masters today and I need to do this really badly. Need to do this really badly. Oh my god. Guys, I just got news from the wonderful Benny that, attention if you do Spires. The angels are again bugged out. The angels at the last boss, they are bugged out and continuously reset all the time. Never play on patch day. Never play on patch day, oh my god. Again on a patch day? No, why? Last time wasn't even a patch day. It's so weird that they just sometimes reset or not. It's oh god. What a day today. Yes, we still go Spires. We still go Spires. Just should not be I can't speak anymore. My brain got so killed today. Whew. What a stressful 9.2 release. The new music annoys me. Spires and mists or halls. Okay. We can do this anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have both keys for you. We got a keystone master today. Don't worry. Chill. Guys, real talk for a second. The mighty. The thing with the spare. So I would just think it is a high risk, high reward thingy this week. If played correctly, the spare should not make a vortex like the spare is, should not cause any issues, right? As I said, like treants for a boomy, always used in the beginning, never at the end. Otherwise the treants taunt them and tank them in the sanguine. Can be done. Of course, you can use it on a long trash fight a little bit longer. Of course. And multiple times in one longer trash fight. But you gotta be careful when something dies that you don't heal them up. The thing is, it is definitely possible to check, is something dying pretty soon? So should I use my spare or not? But I also have to say, like, when I go into the other side and I pull 30 enemies at the same time and there's like 30 nameplates in front of you, losing track on what is going to die pretty soon is pretty likely. That's why for example, as a tank, I just run around. Continuously run around and make them move consistently because I can't keep track. And this is something that can be done, don't get me wrong. I think there is ways, and there are probably people that can track this. Maybe they're paying more attention or something like that. I'm pretty sure you can. I just make my life easy and I say like, hey, before I do a mistake and tank them too long in the sanguine, let me just move them consistently. And then if something dies, they're not standing in the sanguine. That can be done. But I 100% from my personal perspective agree that when there are 30 enemies in front of you, 30 nameplates, that you lose track on what is going to die pretty soon or not. And that would be the moment where I would say as a warrior, yeah, I cannot keep track on this. Maybe I don't use the spare or I just change my covenant. Now don't get me wrong. It's like a more high risk, high reward thing. Like, the spare is doing more damage than being a Ventier, for example, or a Night Fae. Any interrupters, guys? Any interrupters? It's like a high risk, high reward thing. And the same is with Mage, where I would say like, yeah, it's all about efficiency. Vanjaniko, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Yeah, Harkley is playing Night Fae this week as well. It just avoids this issue to even occur at some point. You can't do this mistake if you don't even have that ability, true. It's about... Dude! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. It's like... Dude, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. And Who Daddy again, thank you so much for the Prime. Sinisters for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Hurricane. It's about efficiency, right? As I made this example about Frost versus Fire Mage. There's a Frost and a Fire Mage. Is if you heal something up, you do 3k DPS more as a Frost Mage compared to a Fire Mage, but you heal them up for compensating that 3k DPS, then you should probably do Fire, right? Just do less damage overall, but you avoid healing them up. This as an example. It's about efficiency. Even if you do less damage as a Kyrian, if you be a Night Fae warrior right now, you do less damage as a Kyrian. But if you're in danger of healing them up, that lowers your group efficiency. So when I'm OG and you put me in timeout just like a little kid, Scruffy, you're a good guy, but you have to understand that you think it's normal. If you're like that to people, it's all fake. I've been dating for 10 months. You and give you every month, it's for your server to help players. I'm a really guy, like one day you will see me at the top of Twitch and your Mythic Plus keys, there's just... What? I am so confused. It crashed my brain. What? I have no idea what's happening. First of all, Hurricane, there are long-time viewers like Hulex that sometimes get a timeout. When you guys are taking it too far, you guys just get a timeout for like 5 minutes. You're not getting banned, right? Just chill down, chill. Like, guys, sometimes at some point you need to understand, sometimes don't take it too far, right? Hurricane, I just told you about the rep grind and all this stuff. I told you that you were wrong. You continuously said that I was wrong, and then you started trolling, right? Deserve timeout, right? You just need to understand that sometimes you guys should not take it too far. What, never trolled? Yeah, instead of like saying, yes, Scruffy, you're right, you're like, oh, Scruffy, you want to join me on some rift farming? Mate, just sometimes don't take it too far. I understand that you're tilt right now, but I really have a hard time understanding what you're saying, right? I'm not like a little kid, and I'm also not acting tough on the internet, right? I just think sometimes you guys need to step it a little bit lower, right? Especially when you can what? Mate, I really have a hard time understanding you. I really have a hard time understanding you. I'm sorry. I really have a hard time understanding. I really have a hard time understanding that you're not... What you mean, dating on what server? That's something I really don't understand. Hurricane, if you want to be one day at the #1 Twitch streamers yourself, I wish you the best of luck with that. Right? I wish you the best of luck with that. I don't understand, like, it really sounds as... it sounds, yeah, a bit salty, I don't know. I don't know, like, I'm streaming for fun. I'm not streaming to become the #1 streamer. I don't know, like, if this is your ambition, go ahead and do so, mate. You already have 1 follower. You're already like 1 follower closer to #1 on Twitch. I wish you the best of fun. Thanks you so much for telling us. Guys, please don't advertise in my stream. Like now? No, Hurricane, I think you're misunderstanding. I'm not nice right now. I'm memeing at this point. Like, you say to us, you're gonna be #1 Twitch streamer. I wish you a lot of fun with that. I wish you a lot of success with that. I don't think this should be your ambitions, because becoming a top streamer is super unlikely. It's like a lottery win. And there's not a single streamer, not a single top streamer that had the intention in the beginning to stream to become the #1. Not a single one. Because this was just a gifted thing to them. They were lucky enough. Right? Never start a stream with the intention, I become #1 streamer in the world. This is my only advice that I have. If you want to start streaming, go ahead and do so. I also wish that you would not tell me to do better content than Pokemon when I can buy them on Amazon. First of all, Amazon takes a 20% cut. I am cheaper. My store is cheaper than Amazon, first and foremost. Guys, shop.scruffy.gg, guys. First of all, my shop is cheaper than Amazon. And doing Pokemon content is actually pretty fun because I really enjoy doing it. I'm not doing Pokemon content to become #1 streamer. I don't understand that correlation, right? Right? Dude, it's like a scam, like buy here, not on Amazon. What? Yeah, I'm cheaper as on Amazon. Huh? Hurricane, what are you talking about? You are one of the weirdest persons that I ever met. Sorry to say, but I have no idea what you're talking about. If I'm gonna do 24/7 Mythic Plus keys, 15s over and over, I will make it. Mate, Hurricane, I can guarantee you 100%. You are not... Hurricane, you are not going to be #1 Twitch streamer. You're not going to have 100,000 viewers more than XQC or any Spanish streamer or any Minecraft streamer by playing World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a dead horse. You will never become Twitch #1 as a freaking WoW streamer. But I wish you a lot of success, my man, of course. Now it not see WoW is big. Free stuff. Like JPC. Are you telling me JPC is the #1 Twitch streamer? Sorry, I don't. I don't understand, guys. I'm heavily trolled right now, right? He's just playing with me. Right? Am I the only one completely confused right now? I am so confused. What's happening? I'm so confused. What's happening? I didn't follow Norm as well. I have no idea what's happening. It's a weird day today, for sure, guys. It started pretty weird today. That's what I can tell. And it's just getting weirder and weirder. I lost track. Just trolling, see you can have fun. Yeah, no, like as Hurricane, I timed you out already because I want you to tone down the trolling. Right? And I can promise you, if you were really not, you're Jim Carrey. No, Jim Carrey is someone I can laugh about. You just crashed my brain. I can tell you one thing, Hurricane. I would have banned you a long time ago, today, if you were not a 10-month subscriber. I would have banned you, of course. Because you're talking so much bullshit, like I'm not even laughing about it. Not even inside of me I'm laughing about it. My brain just hurts. It's like an itch in my brain, but I can't scratch it because it's inside of my head. Right? My brain is itching. Like at this point I'm just trying to figure out for myself, do I just ban you? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. You're telling that my website is scam, that my main business that I do is scam. Even though I sell the same products as on Amazon, but I'm cheaper than them? Huh? Well, if you like me, don't ban me. Guys, Hurricane, I don't hate you. And if I would ban you, I don't hate you. I just have a hard time understanding why you're calling me a little kid and calling my business that I'm building up a scam. I don't understand. Right? And even if I would ban you, I don't hate you. But it is my stream, right? And if I want on my stream to ban people that call the business that I'm building a scam and a fraud, I can just ban that, right? I give you more content in the last 4 hours? No. No, like literally, we've been talking about the whole Zareth Mortis thing the whole day, and then you just come in and ask weird questions. No. Also, the thing is, Hurricane, I really want to get over this right now, right? I really don't want to continue talking of this weird conversation right here. Like, I don't consider this as content. And I really want to move on with that. I would just, at this point, just get to a finish with this. Would love to know, should I ban you or not? Right? Because I really don't know. I'm just wondering. Like, I really... And you, Hurricane, if you ever start streaming, right? Make sure that people that come to your stream and call you and your business and whatever you do in life a fraud and a scam and call you a little kid and just flame you, that you maybe ban them. You don't want them in your stream usually. Or you want them in your stream, but your chat is a reflection of the streamer, right? And if you want to have toxic people in your chat, then you're a toxic person yourself, right? That's the advice I can give you. If you want to become like #1 Twitch streamer, I don't think you can do this with World of Warcraft. There's only one good WoW streamer that has a lot of like viewers. It's Asmongold. Is Asmongold #1 on Twitch? No. Not even when he was playing World of Warcraft 2 years ago. He was not #1 streamer on Twitch. World of Warcraft streaming is a dead horse. Like, I would rather go back to talking about Sanguine this week. And the efficiency of changing your talents and covenants for Sanguine than having this weird conversation. Appreciate the kind words, Sinisters, but remember guys, you don't need to fight any fights for me. Right? It's all good. And as I said, no hard feelings, guys. Of course not, no hard feelings. I'll give you an example. I have wonderful friends, right? Wonderful, lovely people. Sound like Trump at this point. But do I want them in my main mythic raid? No. Right? And that should not be taken any offensive. Right? The people, my real life friends, I really do not want them in my main raid. Right? I really don't want to. They are not that good players. And Hurricane, I like you, don't get me wrong. But if those are the conversations we have on stream with each other, then I don't want to have you on my stream. Or in my chat. Right? It's just as an example. But it doesn't mean that I don't like you. I have no hatred against someone. I have no hard feelings against someone. But it's better sometimes to just leave the people out of your life that you don't get along with. I have other people in my chat that have an issue with another certain other streamer. And I only can say the same thing all the time. Guys, just leave it. Stop being bothered by those things. Just look away. No need to deal with hatred. Concentrate on the good things in life. And exclude the bad things in your life. Just try to become happy and do the things in your life that make you happy. Don't surround yourself with people that you don't like, that you don't get along with. And that's what I'm trying to do. And that's what I'm wondering, Hurricane. That's what I'm wondering. What a wonderful TLDR, right? What a wonderful TLDR. I lost my train of thought. I just got hit by a truck somehow, it feels like. We talked enough about the efficiency between changing talents and specs maybe for Sanguine. But don't get me wrong, guys, I'm gonna say it a few more times this week. It was the first time, it will not be the last time this week. In Inspired weeks, I say the same. In Inspired weeks, I say that Inspired does not mean it should be focus target. In Bursting weeks, I say the same all the time, and I tell people that a 5-second damage stop might be better than having a person dying or multiple people dying because we extend some stacks in bursting. It's always the same with the affixes. We're gonna talk about the same thing related to the affixes. If you need an interrupt next time, please. There's only one healer in here. And I'm gonna be saying this Sanguine thing multiple times this week. We're pretty slow on time, by the way. It's only 17 minutes left on the clock. We should be by far further into the dungeon at this point. I mean, at this point also, like, we have extremely low damage. We have 2 people below the minimum damage that you should do. But also the good thing is we have Sanguine only healing for 700k at this point. Like, it's not even that bad. Like, Sanguine is not a bad affix if you deal with it correctly. Right? We had in the last other side key that we did, for example, the 10 times the amount of Sanguine heal. 10 times. It was like 7 point something million. Right now it's only 780k. That's good. That's really good. Wait. Can't see this from yesterday anymore. Sad. Scruffy, I heard that Monktech is broken in PTR. Yay! Back to that topic. Nice. Which PTR? Season of Mastery? Imagine. No, guys, honestly, Season of Mastery, even though I'm not a classic Andy, I still say it, hands down. Season of Mastery Classic was the best thing they have been doing in years. There was and is a gigantic private server community. For example, Classic. There were people playing vanilla private servers for the last 17 years, since 2004. They always have been playing private server. It's crazy that people are so committed playing the same expansion of WoW for 17 years. Off to work I go, have a wonderful day, but mwah! Don't get too annoyed on your work. Good old night shifts. And And that private server community is finally having a WoW version. They got the original one, quote unquote, hashtag no changes. But now they got a Season of Mastery, the classic vanilla like private server version with changed leveling. They implemented a hardcore mode, right? And that implementation of a hardcore mode, vanilla was a sandbox mode. Back in the days, people made the fun that they wanted to do, right? Instead of like having a Oxygen, good evening. Oxygen, guys. Back in the days, people were saying like, hey, we're gonna speed run dungeons without having a timer next to you that defines if you're gonna time a key or not. They just did it themselves. They've been trying to speedrun dungeons. They have been speedrunning in vanilla back in the day, 17 years ago. Almost 18 years ago. They have been literally making speedruns in Molten Core and see how fast they can clear Molten Core. And have been developing strategies for that. And they made their own fun. And this hardcore mode was even a thing that people did on retail. They did it on WoW Classic. But now Blizzard gave them the hardcore mode. They're helping players in their wishes what they want to do in the game. I think they made a fantastic job with Season of Mastery. Because in retail, for example, it's about like, yeah, we get something from Blizzard and people complain about it that they don't like it. Okay. Right? That's okay. But in Season of Mastery, they literally get people what they wanted. Guys, don't worry about the time. The angels might be bugged out anyway. I was not planning on timing this key. We are extremely low on overall damage. Without having, like, we have 3 deaths, guys. The dungeon was played actually pretty good. Mechanically, we played pretty good. We just have an extreme low amount of DPS. Extreme low. Our top DPS is Pepzwerg with just barely doing enough damage for a 15. And then we have 2 DPS that just barely do more damage than a tank. That's the reason why we are pretty close. With this damage, of course, don't expect to time a key, guys. But don't worry. First of all, it's a 16. So we can deplete this key and still get good score. Almost the same score as a time 15. And the angels are going to be bugged out anyway. We hope that they're not. But when I heard the news already that the angels in Spires are bugged out again, that they're resetting mid-fight all the time, I was already not expecting to time this key. And just to somehow kill them anyway. I just joined this dungeon right here as I knew the risk. Last time when the angels were bugging out, we just avoided Spires. Because it was a waste of time. You can't finish the dungeon if they continuously do the thing. And it might be happening right now that the angels continuously reset again. It might be the case that we can't even finish this dungeon. But I took a big risk. Because we need a Keystone Master for our Paladin and a Keystone Master for our Mage. That's why I was taking this risk. So I'm not too worried. I'm really not too worried. As I always say, guys, trying is better than not trying. And even if you deplete a key, it's okay. Even if you deplete. It's better than trying than not trying. That's why I kicked out, for example, a priest healer today for the sanguine key that we did before we even started, because he was already complaining about the fact if we're gonna time it or not. It's BT, mate. The boss is doing, the Tormentor's doing a frontal. I have seen you in every dungeon today taking that frontal. Let me please tell you right now, and don't take this any offensive, mate. You have been doing this at every single dungeon, taking the frontal from this dude. Please watch out for the frontal. I know you don't need to learn this anymore because he's going to be away next week, but watch out for a frontal. Don't stand in front of bosses. Today is not a good day to bring my little warrior? No. Kaz, I don't know. Today is just a weird day. Today is just a weird day. Maybe not today, Kaz. Another day, another day. It's just like, it's like one of those days in life where everything goes wrong. And when I go offline, talk to my friends really quick, they're telling me the same thing. They had a really weird day today. Planet Earth is just fucking them over today somehow. Right? It's like a universal thing that happens for everyone at the same time. It's so weird. Probably better to just postpone it to another day. What tank do you have the most fun on? Play-wise, to be completely honest, I think I always liked Monk the most, yeah. Play-wise. Don't get me wrong, I have a lot of fun playing Guardian Druid. It is pretty OP for the fact that you only press one button, but is the playstyle of Guardian Druid really fun? No. And every other tank, like now for example, they agree with that statement. Guardian Druid is incredibly easy to play. It is insane that a tank that has such a low skill gap, I can't speak, giving you so high rewards, right? You have like DK tanks pressing 20 different buttons to just stay alive, while a Guardian Druid is just pressing one button at the end of the day. It's crazy. So I would not consider the play style just spamming swipe. At the end of the day, yes, it's spamming trash at the end of the day, but of course you need to press more buttons than just one. But you can get along pretty well with just pressing one button. You want to press some iron first and use your cooldowns a little bit, like self-healing. No, guys, Flax. Guys, Flax, can you please continue doing damage and let me soak? Guys, please let the tank soak and you guys do damage. Please remember the boss takes 100% more damage during that phase. Even our paladin heal can do good damage. He doesn't even need to heal the tank, who is doing also damage at the same time. Okay, that's awkward. I like the playstyle of a monk a lot. It's like taking damage but not everything, and then you have the stagger, and then you need to deplete the stagger. You have a lot of like utility cooldowns. You need to paralyze, you need the Ring of Peace, you have an AoE stun. It's pretty funny. The Paladin style can also be pretty cool, but I have not been really playing much Paladin healer in my life. I have been playing DK tank, I've been playing Druid tank. Right now, for example, and back in the days in Cataclysm, was a Monk tank, was a Demon Hunter tank, was a Warrior tank. Warrior tank was also the first class that I ever played in my life. And Warrior is also cool, but I didn't want to like just say Warrior right now because I'm probably too biased. I love Warriors. Guardian Druid, for example, is one of the strongest tanks right now. Besides the fact that you literally... The hard thing about Guardian Druid, and this is what Nao said, the hard thing about Guardian Druid is to not fall asleep while tanking. It is, for me, for example, the best class to play when I'm a streamer. Because I can just read chat. Sometimes I eat during the dungeon while pressing just one button, right? I can read chat. Sometimes I go AFK, pick something up, and show it to the stream, right? You can just go AFK as a Guardian Druid. It's incredible. It's the best class to play to get distracted. The reason why I'm jumping so much is, yeah, ADHD. It calms me down. So I'm not shaking around with my legs. But I would just say as a joke right now, yeah, you need to spam your spacebar right now so you're not falling asleep. I'm currently using the Trash Legendary. I would usually opt in for the Kyrian Legendary, even though it got nerfed. Not clear yet what I'm gonna do for Covenant next patch. Next season, I mean, when I get the second Legendary. You're doing any more keys, dude? Yes, you're gonna do more keys today, yeah. We're not done yet with doing keys. The Trash Legendary is the Legendary that you need as a Guardian Druid to have your quote-unquote invincibility whenever you use Incarnation. You can pull the whole dungeon, use Incarnation, spam Trash, and you're completely invincible. You're tanking with 99 stacks of Necrotic, it doesn't matter. You don't even take any damage. It makes you so freaking OP. This is only possible with this Legendary. But I totally see also a shift over to this Legendary. Barkskin reduces damage by an additional 10% when it begins or ends in bear form. You gain Iron Fur and Frenzied Regeneration. This is your current single target tank Legendary. Trash's Legendary is just for more AoE, like Dungeon Cleave for example. But I totally can see that getting more use next season. As soon as we get a second Legendary. And then you're going in still probably for Kyrian into that Legendary. Would definitely work. Because without the Trash Legendary, you need to press more than one button to be invincible. You need to heal yourself up. And then in the Necrotic week, of course, go again for the Trash Legendary. Because during Incarnation, your Frenzied Regeneration is having less cooldown. You can also spam it the whole time. But if you have Necrotic stacks, you don't heal yourself. But the Trash Legendary is giving you an Absorb Shield. That's regardless of the amount of Necrotic stacks you have. Pretty easy to pull a big pack as a Guardian Druid, have 99 stacks of Necrotic, and just spam Trash. You don't even take damage. It's not too hard. But it's also, of course, different situations, different legendaries. I just use this Trash Legendary right now, even though I'm a Kyrian in a 15, without Necrotic, because I love the same self-sustainability. Would also rather go for this one, to be honest, if I talk about self-sustainability. Because it's in my job right now, when I do dungeons with people that are lesser experienced than others, that I go ahead and make sure that I can solo things. Remember, like last week, for example, I needed to solo 40% of a tyrannical first boss in Sanguine. Yeah, in Sanguine. It was Sanguine. The boss still had 40% HP. I needed to solo it because my whole group died. It's definitely possible. With this legendary, way easier. I had to use the Trash Legendary. It was also possible, but it was super annoying. Pepzwerg, don't stand in that AoE on the ground. The self-sustain with the Barkskin Legendary is OP. Because you get like a double heal every 30 seconds. You use also the talent for faster cooldown reset on Barkskin. So you have Barkskin cooldown 30 seconds. And holding for 12 seconds. That means you activate it, you get bark skin and iron fur, self heal. 12 seconds later you get a self heal. And then 18 seconds later you again get a self heal. Like it's almost like every 15 seconds you're gonna get a frenzy regeneration. Party people, please make sure you don't take too many of those void zones, otherwise your debuffs are stacking up like crazy. Please. Bloodlust would be awesome as soon as our paladin lives. Frontal, my man. Mate. You have an issue with frontals, my dude. You have a little issue with frontals. You gotta work on that a little bit. I'm sorry to say, but you gotta work on that. You have to work like 6 AM. Mate, emos. Just come on your PC before you go to work tomorrow. I might gonna be live tomorrow when you go to work. I give you a big kiss before you go to work. That's the least thing I can do, right? Give you a big kiss. Tim, I can't wait. Okay, mwah! There you go. You already got it. Guys, I go quickly to the toilet after this key and I need a mist or halts key. I know someone in my chat has a halts key. Wait. Don't you have yourself a halts key? It's BT. I think you said yourself you have a halts key. Yay, more cosmic reflux. It's actually cosmic flux, not reflux. Congratulations! Keystone Master, congratulations. Yeah, I have. Can we run it? Can we do that? Oh, at least we got one today. 39 more to hit my goal. 39. Never play Paladin again. Nice. Guys, is this true? Look at our guys, look at our mage. Look at our mage in this group. He's world rank 8 mages. Guys. It's BT, congratulations, you're world rank 8 as mage. Nice. What about me? Wow. At least I'm Realm rank 1. At least I'm my server rank 1. God, I'm so bad. World rank 48, yay! Nice. Welcome to I wish you a wonderful good night. See you tomorrow. Yes, we're literally the only people in this world doing XG keys right now. I know. But why? Like, I thought there are so many people left that still needs Keystone Master. Pepzwerg, mwah! XQC, my dude. Pepzwerg, also for you, wait. What about you and your score? Let us see. You are world rank. What? But dude, I can't see. Everything is bugged. I don't know your current score somehow. It's just bugged. I don't know how to see that. But I think we are close. I think we're close, right? 1861. And my man, you wanted to, I think you said like it's too late. You might not continue farming. Boom. Right, boom. We're gonna get it tomorrow. You're gonna get it tomorrow, my man. I hope you're gonna be happy. Everyone else busy farming rep in Reservoir of Mortis and doing rift farms. Ah, fuck you. Can you check my Raid.io now? As others at the last I need. Flex, Raid.io is not working correctly as it was. I can't see because now we're in post season and I can't really make the math. I can't really make the math right now. Let me check in a second. Let me queue up for halls right now. You guys please join if you want to join. Hop in my queue. I'm gonna check your Raid.io for a second. Let me see. How do I really see that? Spires and Theater. And we did Necrotic and Spires. What about a Theater key? What about a Theater key? No. You probably need if you're 29, when you're 1928 right now, you probably need two of these. Theater and other side. If you do a key on a 16, we did Theater today? Really? And even just for others, even just an other side key would give you a little bit more than 70 points. It's going to be close. It should be working if we do a 16 other side. Yes. Flags. True Faith. Okay, come. Come, True Faith. And I'm waiting for Hitler. Waiting for Hitler. CJ who? To follow? Welcome. Hey. Roll the intro. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Oh, it was already over. Welcome! Pretty people. You had your Covenant Hall. Okay. Let's summon the people really quick. I need to go back to Oribos and change my Covenant as well. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. Guys, I want to get 39 more Keystone Masters this week. 39. That's going to be a hard time. Thank God we're going to do nighttime streams. Thank God. You can do it. I mean, at least I'm going to do more Keystone Masters than in Season 1. Season 1 is the number on top. By the way, Scott, when is your first picture from your intro? You look so young. I know, I've been aging the last year of streaming more than 20 years. I know. I've been aging a lot. Physically, I got fatter and it seems like more mature. But no, like I really think like streaming for a year took a toll on me. Definitely, it's mentally and physically exhausting. As far as I can see, I need only 3 dungeons. Mate, I would love giving you those 3 dungeons. I would love giving you those 3 dungeons. Did we do a little bit longer stream today? I mean, I gotta do a nighttime stream today anyway, but at some point I just need to poop. I didn't mean it in a bad way. No. Guys. It's called puberty. Guys. 2 days ago, I celebrated 1 year of YouTube. And YouTube is a really, really good way to see how I evolved over time over the last year. And let me show you something. The good old summer shape from last year. Good old summer shape. Oh man. I've been aging so much over 1 freaking year. And I got fatter. Yes. No, I really aged over the last year. Having people like Hurricane in my chat and talking weird stuff. Of course, you're like, I gotta start growing gray hairs pretty soon, guys. Right? If you have to do this like for a year and deal with people like Hurricane for a year, then yeah, you're gonna age. You're gonna age. You do. You really do. CJ, I would love giving you your keys. I gotta do a nighttime stream anyway. I have time. Otherwise, we're gonna do it tomorrow if you don't have that much time. $39 is the goal. Yeah, guys, this video on 500 keys or masters later. Da, 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 da. No, but don't get me wrong. Like, of course, I 100% agree with people saying streaming might not be a real job. It's also not my main job. I make you better, sharper. Hurricane, no, you just literally make me age way more. Like, I really don't understand what you're saying. You gotta chill. You please tone it down. I agree that streaming is, if it's a job, and content creating is a job, is one of the easiest job ever. Of course. But it's also exhausting. It's really exhausting. I love what I do and I always end my stream with a smile on my face. I made a lot of people happy. It was something simple like doing a dungeon. Can make people a lot of happy. The thing is, it is sometimes really exhausting. Having people asking questions like, well, how do people still play World of Warcraft? It's just a little weird. Guys, we have 4 people in the group that can decurse, so make sure we're gonna use all of those decurses. Let's make sure we're gonna use all of those decurses. No, why is he standing there? Ooh, it was close. It was close. It was really close. Hey, hey! I hate my right mouse button. Oh, I wish we would just do a little bit damage, guys. Just a little bit, come on guys, just a little bit. Guys, just a little bit. That's what, guys, usually I would pull way more. I'm in quarantine anyway, I was the Demon Hunter with 70-80 or something, hard spiced. Oh. Other side, halls and spires. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, my man. Oof, guys. Hurricane. Today was a stressful day. And I don't want to flame you for a bad English, but I really have a hard time understanding you. Can you please tone it down? Please. What do you think about Pulsar Convoke Legendary for Balance Druid? Would that be meta? Yes. If you go for Night Fae, yes. It's either Pulsar Convoke or Pulsar Ravenous Frenzy. Like, it's going to be the Pulsar Legendary 100% Yuri. 100%. The Pulsar Legendary whatever you do as a bully. And then, of course, Unity on top of that. But are you gonna play Pharaoh and Raid, Scruffy? Yes. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Pharaoh and Raid, yeah. I will. Guys, we really gotta make sure we do a little bit more damage, guys. Like, this wasn't even a big pull that I do, and that pull was exhausting. Really exhausting. With our current damage, we're depleting this key for sure. Everything takes too long. We gotta step up our game a little bit. We don't even have enough damage to break the chains on Sogodon, guys. We really gotta step up our damage game a little bit for this dungeon. If we can't even break the chains on Sogodon. We got to, guys. We got to. Oh my god, Scruffy getting boosted by his viewers. Can please I pick the bats? Guys. Guys, either you pick the bats on the right spot, or you just let me pick the bats. True Faith, you know that. True Faith. We want to have the bat, this bat right here, on the shard of Halkias. On the shard of Halkias. Right? We want the damage reduction that we have from the bat. True Faith, you know that. You're a long-time viewer. We have been doing a lot of dungeons. Either you let me pick the thing, or you use it correctly, please. Also, why are you playing Vent here? Guys, DK is the thing that wonders me the most about the patch notes, because DK always, Unholy DKs always played Necrolord, right? They always played Necrolord. Because Necrolord was best in slot, and Necrolord was even buffed for DKs. No, I have only ever seen Necrolord Unholies, I'm sorry. I only have seen Necrolord Unholies. And Necrolord was even buffed, right? Abomination Limb doing even more damage before. But it might be better now. I have not seen a single Ventier DK last patch. Not a single one. Like, and I can't tell why and if it's the truth, but I can only argue about the fact that I have not seen a Ventier. Not a single one. Guys, we need some interrupts, please, please, please. I gonna die. Our healer's not capable of healing. Guys, do some interrupts, please. Whatever you can. Guys, we don't do any damage. Our healer had 80% mana and he's completely out of mana with one trash pack. We cannot do anything. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm not even pulling too much. This is a regular pull. Keys today have been a disaster. Completely a disaster today. I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with doing dungeons today, to be honest. That is a disaster, guys. We have not been even doing anything. If we would have a bat right now, that would be cool. The bat would have really helped on this pull right here. Would have really, really helped. Wow, we are extremely slow. We are already like 10 minutes in here. Okay. Okay, let's go out, guys. Let's do this key again on the 15, please. This is not working out. Guys, I need one DPS slot. Need one DPS slot. Guys, I need one DPS slot for a healer. True Faith or Emos, I need one of your slots. And True Faith, the thing is 85%, no, almost 88% of DKs in Season 2 have been playing Necrolord. I cannot tell you... I'm getting flamed by the healer. What is happening? Why am I getting flamed by the healer? What the fuck? Mate, he's been complaining the whole dungeon. We did a one regular poll and he can't even keep the people alive. And I know I'm getting flamed. It's typical, right? It's totally normal. It's totally normal. Siphon Life, not even despelling Siphon Life. Can't even keep those people alive that just... Look, normal damage. This is normal damage, guys. He's just ticking down from Trash and Grievous. Not even keeping him alive. Grievous wounds, Trash. There's nothing else. Can't even keep him alive. Trash, Grievous wound. Siphon Life, not even despelling Siphon Life. Can't even keep the tank alive. This is when we all died. When I die, everyone dies on aggro, of course. Siphon Life. Did he even despell Siphon Life at all? Oh, he did. Only 5 of them. Why can I not? Hello. Grievous wound and Trash. There's nothing else. There's literally nothing else. But also not even getting a heal. Wherever he died. Grievous wound just ticking down over 10 seconds. What is he getting, guys? What heal is he getting? No single heal. Not a single heal. And he's flaming me right now in whispers, by the way. He's flaming me in whispers. I don't know what to say. Guys, sorry. I need one of your slots. True Faith Emos, one of your slots is what I need for a healer. For what? Everything. Heal is not the problem. By the way, learn to kick. You're just cack. Etc. It's like, it's weird. Guys, I need one slot of you. One of you. If no one goes, the person with the lower DPS has to go. It's the mage's key, right? It's also his keystone mass. I need one of your spots. I bring Benny right now. Because I need at least a person finally doing some damage, guys. The keys today have been extremely exhausting. Like, I know, guys, domination shots are deactivated, right? But 4.7, 5.1, 6k DPS. 6k DPS is the minimum that you should bring if you have 215 item level. 215. This is the damage that you should do. 12k DPS, boom. If you have 240 plus, 245, that's the damage you need to bring. That was good damage. 8k DPS, wonderful. That's why I had to bring Benny right now. That was exhausting. That was really exhausting. It was a really exhausting day today. Difficult dungeons, difficult times. At least I need to bring a blaster. I mean, can't they just port to new zone and get all 226 gear? True. For me, the thing is, I do keys still with 215 item level, right? And you only need 215 to be mathematically capable of doing 6k DPS. Right? Like, I'm right now for season 2. It's still season 2 keys, Duzer. By the way, good evening, my man. I still apply the same standard. It's 6k DPS. 6k DPS can be done with 215, right? I do still apply the same item level, right? Next week is something completely different. Next week, like, there are like a lot of people that I can't do dungeons with. It's hella like dungeons. True. Also, Duza, I mean, they have higher than 226. But you're right, you're right. The healer flame, did you keep it in dungeon? No, we replaced the healer. The healer was a shaman. We had a shaman healer. And he kept on flaming me. Again, 4 people that can decurse. I have Benny in a group. That means we're gonna do a big pull in the beginning, guys. Big pull. Finally. Finally a big pull. Then we're gonna do some damage, please. Like, I don't know, like, at this point we really needed a carry in every deep in dungeon today. And now domination shards are gone, of course. Everyone is doing lower damage than before, of course. Decurses, shaman, mages, decurse. Everyone, it can't be the case that everyone has a decurse cooldown. Can't be the case. Yes, it cannot be the case. It's impossible. It's impossible that all of you guys have a decurse CD. If it's not decursing anything, it's not going on cooldown. It's not going on cooldown. Why is the Shadow Falcon? Oh my god. It's BT, can you please help decursing as well? Can you please? 0 decurses, please. Our priest needs to start decursing Siphon Life. Oh god, wow. Guys, it seems like I'm gonna be doing a lot of PoE streams this week. Like, it's painful, it's really painful. It's really painful. It's really painful. I feel my damage. Yeah, of course. I mean, it was really significant, right? Domination charts made a big difference. It made a big difference. What the? Wall hack. Jesus. No, the domination shots were really significant. They made like 4.5% DPS at least. On average. Even more in dungeons. Because you continuously had like new targets to deal with. Of course. That was really significant. But oof. We're on a low today. Interesting to see that no one died due to Siphon Life. I think this was at least good. But still. It's really weird that I didn't see my healer de-spelling anything. Can you... Guys, can you not pick the bat, please? Guys, please do me a favor. Don't just turn off your monitor when you do dungeons. Guys, make sure that you don't run through enemies. Like, you cannot just blindly walk through enemies and pull them. You cannot just do that. What is happening? Today is incredible. Today is incredible. I think it's really careless. If there's like an enemy in front of you, you really don't want to run through it. I don't think this is the play. Please be a little bit aware of like where you're running. That's what we want to have the bat, by the way. Because of the AoE of the Shot of Halkis, especially in a fortified week. This is where we want to have it. Of course. Joe. Joe. We finally also have a healer who's not out of mana after one trash bag. That's good. But again, I know, guys. Domination shots, not active today anymore. I know we do lower damage, I know. But you still can do 215 item level, 6k DPS overall. And that is the bare minimum that you should bring for a 15. This goes to all of you guys, to everyone. No domination shots needed. Sure, the people that did 17,000 DPS in the dungeon, they're not doing 17,000 anymore because of the domination shots being gone. Obviously. Wait, didn't you say that Mythic 15 will feel like a 20? Yeah, next week. Not even a joke. Not even a joke today, Yuri. When I do 20s this week or last week, when we yesterday did 20s, they were so much easier than what we do today. They're so much easier than what we do today. So much easier. Our key was great. Yeah, our key was great, but it was a full pre-made group of people that knew what they're doing. And we all did insane damage, of course. Or let's call it appropriate damage. But don't get me wrong, like the Mighty, even Alessia was like done after that key, right? That was something. That was still something. It was still okay. We still timed it. But even with that group, we were struggling. We were really struggling. It was a bit stressful. When that feeling after 8 keys? Mate, I have been doing 8 keys today, and the 8 keys that we did today, yeah. I'm really excited to do some Zeref Mortis dailies today and just continue playing Path of Exile during my nighttime stream today, guys. I want CJ to get at least some keys, maybe today, if not tomorrow, as I promised. But oof, today was a day. Oh fuck. Why not a better FX? I don't know. Like, Dodo, we actually would have gotten Necrotic and Sanguine this week and I would have loved it. It would have been okay. Necrotic Sanguine would have been okay. Necrotic Sanguine. Now we get Grievous Sanguine. That's the worst thing that could happen. You're doing halls as well right now? Oh, that's good. Maybe you're gonna be faster than me. Maybe. Let's see. Let's race. I hate Grievous. There's no one in this world that loves Grievous. Like, I always tell my people, to my chat, guys, no hard feelings, right? I have no hatred against anyone. But I have a hatred against Grievous. I like Grievous, I like Turtles. Guys, today is a weird day. I mean, I know you're trying to get the mood up, but you're taking the trolls too far today. I like trains, yeah. Good old friend of mine always said, guys, those are the days that you really feel alive. You know why? Because you rather want to be dead. Sounds sad, but it's somewhat true. Oof. So embrace it, guys. At the end of the day, we have to embrace it. We have to. We have to see it positive. Those are the last moments of Season 2. Getting some wonderful people a last minute Keystone Master. And it seems like we're playing Alize to jerk off right now. I have a song. You sent me a song that I didn't even listen to. Do I want to open this? I kind of want to ignore your whispers on Twitch lately after that last dildo link. It was no dildo? No, it was a penguin. I know it was a penguin. Enough said. Enough said. Let's be honest, Dodo. Everything can be a dildo. Come on, let's be honest. Everything can be a dildo nowadays. I would not say that a vacuum cleaner is a good dildo replacement, to be honest. But almost everything can be a dildo. And the question is, what dog doing? Skipperino. Cock. The answer is cock. Guys, I'm gonna be streaming during the nighttime today, and I'm gonna do some Zeref Mortis. CJ, for example, says he's in quarantine. I can light your mood, Scruffy. Oh no, you can't. I'm sorry. Like it seems like all of a sudden it seems like that my Brilliant Stars has been postponed. It might be the case that we don't do a Pokemon opening on Friday, but on Saturday. Like I don't know. And I don't know. Everyone decurse yourself. Everyone decurse yourself. Guys, everyone decurse yourself. Every mage decurses himself. Every shaman decurses himself. I'm gonna do either the healer or me. You guys don't get stunned, please. Always decurse yourself. Soon Mage Tower again. Yay. No, honestly, Kaz, actually pretty exciting. It's BT. Mate, make sure you're gonna decurse yourself. You don't need to get stunned on this one. Just decurse yourself so you don't get stunned. Just decurse yourself. We have 4 people that can decurse. Everyone just decurse yourself. Exactly, there you go. No, Kaz, absolutely correct. Like, not Mage Tower for me, but Legion Time Walking is coming back. Like, for now, we're dealing with patch 9.2. We're getting a new season next week, we get a new raid next week, and everyone is focusing on that. And something that I just realized yesterday, late night, is that we actually gonna get Legion Time Walking in April, on the 20th of April, 420. And it means again, season 3, new trinkets. Like new level for the Legion trinkets. I'm excited for that. Farming again, faulty countermeasure on a higher item level. Farming the wrists for Boomy and Feral. Going to be exciting. But I don't even know. I have not even looked into the loot of Sepulchre of the first ones. Wait, there might be... Wait. Wait, maybe I don't even need. Maybe I don't even need that. Is this really the name of that conduit? Ready for anything? Is this really the name of that? The fuck? That sounds so weird. On the 20th of April. 20th of April. Should be time walking again. Do we have maybe wrists with crit mastery or haste mastery? No. So look, Sepulchre is not dropping any haste mastery, crit mastery wrists. That means time walking again for druids. You need to get your best in slot wrists. You can upgrade them to 275, as we did with the first Legion time walking thing. Interesting. Trinkets, maybe. We have to see how the new trinkets are simming. And if they're gonna sim higher... Hey. If they're gonna sim higher than any trinket from Sepulchre. I think tomorrow we should take a look into the Sepulchre loot that we now have live in the Dungeon Journal. We should take a look tomorrow to the transmog, what they can do, the priest rings, like the class rings that we have, like DK ring, priest ring, that are dropping from Anduin, for example. We're gonna look into this tomorrow. I don't gonna open up a new chapter of like talking point right now because I think that we're gonna have a lot to talk and see about this. This is right here just the druid loot. And I can't even check the transmog. Hello. Yeah. Wait, I think it's the 20th or the 13th of April. No, it's the 18th. It's the 13th. Sorry, it's the 13th of April. It's when we get a time walking again, Legion. And the people can farm Mage Tower again that want to. The people that got suspended right now for account sharing for time walking Mage Tower get fucked. You can do it again in wonderful 8 weeks. Because they're getting this removed. And yeah. Do Fire Mage have a new animation, or why is this everything so glowing today? I never see a Fire Mage. Don't you want to grow up and be just like me? So guys, 13th. And now we're dealing with 9.2. We have to keep in mind 9.25 is also coming in around about, let's say, 3-4 months, right? And 9.25, the next patch, we just got a patch. But we still can talk about what is happening next patch. And next patch we finally get cross-faction dungeon and raiding. I can finally play with alliance players together. That's going to be exciting. Woo! What a key, what a key. Woo! 15 score you need, my man. I thought this is going to be a Keystone Master, but it's still 15 score. Benny, I thank you so much for at least carrying the DPS a little bit. Compensating. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Benny. It was much needed. It was much needed. Thank you, Benny. Benny is insane, yeah. But you have to be honest, I know he is an insane player, but this is what people are capable with 250 item level. Without domination shots. Only mist is missing. Does anyone in chat have a mist key? Does anyone have a mist key that we could run? Wait. Also, CJ needed spires, halls, and other side. Spires, halls, or other side. Spires or other side. Spires miss other side. Spires miss other side. Because I have a theater key. Ah. Bloop. Follow me and do exactly what the song says. No? Okay. Guys. Only got a theater. Yeah, I got a theater as well. But CJ, so you're saying like you're in quarantine right now. You're having time anyway. Guys, I'm gonna give you an idea what we're gonna do. I'm gonna call it for right now. I'm gonna take a break for an hour, maybe go take a shit, jerk off, get some fresh air because it stinks in my room, there's no oxygen in my room, and there's no air in my room. Oxygen, where are you, by the way? Why are you not in my room? Gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna do a nighttime stream today. I'm probably gonna be live again in an hour. I'm gonna do my Seraph Mortis quest. We're gonna chill a little bit, hang out throughout the nighttime. And CJ, if you wanna do, I can definitely do with you some Keystone Masters. I wish we had a miss key right now for its BT and giving him his Keystone Master. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. Would be nice. Otherwise, guys, I'm gonna take a break for an hour. Turn the stream off for an hour. Come back in an hour. Gonna do Seraph Mortis, maybe some keys. And I'm gonna play otherwise a little bit Path of Exile tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. I think this is the best thing to do right now. If we don't have a miss key right now, CJ's in a key right now, and he needs other side and halls. We're gonna do this for sure. Like CJ, if you have time, you're gonna be sitting here during the nighttime with me. Gonna stream PoE? Yes. Yes. I hit other side. Oh, me too. Oh, thank God. Me too. But we have to get through this, right? We have to get through this. If you need it, we have to get through this. We're gonna make something possible during the nighttime. I'm gonna be doing also a little bit of, well, of course, guys, I'm gonna be streaming. I just need streaming time. And what I'm gonna do tonight is also a little bit of WoW. Wow. Maybe some Targast as well, because I need some Soul Cinder. It's going to be a chill stream, guys. It's going to be a chill stream. I'm not trying to be entertaining. Maybe no cam, maybe less talking. I might just gonna watch XQC next to it. Last 2 days ago, I did a nighttime stream and I played Path of Exile. I literally watched XQC next to me and I've been just playing Path of Exile. I was just farming streaming time. And I'm planning to do the same today. I could also just do a sleeping stream, but no. Guys, follow my Instagram, my Twitter, join my Discord and follow some funny memes, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Gonna be uploading starting next week again. I'm preparing some videos already in advance, so I have more time to play WoW and need to do less editing. The gang loves you. No, I love you guys as well. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. It was a extreme hard day today. Guys, I'm gonna be back in an hour. For everyone I don't see in an hour again, I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. or let's say 4 p.m. Let's be honest, it's going to be 4. Right? I'm gonna be late tomorrow again. Yeah. I'm gonna be back in like an hour. I maybe jerk off and take a shit. Maybe both at the same time, maybe not. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I see you tomorrow or in an hour. Probably in an hour. For the people that have nothing else to do. And I'm gonna be playing some Path of Exile, of course. Yesterday I bought a new hat in Path of Exile for 6 Exalted Orbs. Absolutely worth it. And I need to use another Exalted Orb on it because I have a free suffix. Hoping for the cold resistance. Or lightning. I need one of them. At least a good suffix. Because the ham is just looking wonderful. Guys, follow all my socials. I see you in an hour or tomorrow. It was a stressful day, guys, but I love you guys so much. You make my day better. Mwah! See you soon. I would just call it. See you soon.